anyway, and I got this nice feedback here.
What the heck?
Quit. Okay. Okay. I want to do an intro now. Thank you, Scott. Could you just like chill out over there? It won't let me go live. There it goes. Hey, what's up, Scott Walker here with the Magic Creation Films, and God, you know, you just can't. Done with StreamYard, moved over to Stream.io or Restream.io, and guess what? Same problems. It's obviously something else, probably on my computer. I don't even know what to do. The quality should be better. It should be better because I'm paying a whole lot for Restream.io, so I can get that full 1080 quality. And my dog is broken. He's let's do the auto pan over here. There you go. Now he's alive. He moved. You saw it. I literally had to open the AirPods to make it work. I don't know what's going on. I may just throw that thing in the trash. Who knows? Something has jacked up everything, and I don't even actually care anymore. I'm kind of so over it. I'm so over it. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, the cool thing, Sparky, was on StreamYard, when I clicked Stream Now, it wouldn't start on Facebook. It would wait until I actually said go live, but it would start feeding in. So I could, check the connections and hear how it sounds and all that. Yeah, not so much. Not so much with this. Andrew Red. Dog is broken. Audio's good. Delayed, but cleaner. Wait, very delayed? Is it delayed now? Tell me it's not delayed. Man, I don't want to hear that. What is this? I don't want to hear that. Where's my email saying I'm live? God, this sucks. I really, you just want to give up sometimes on the. Let's see how I sound. Play. Where's my email saying I'm live? Oh, that is very delayed. God, this sucks. I really. Play. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, that is very delayed. Oh, let's see here. Let's see what I can screw with. It's so bad. High quality. Does that help? Let's see what I can screw with. Watch this. You want to see it get screwed up? Watch this. I'm going to put these away. Return to the crappy audio. Here we go. Let's see. Watch this. You want to see it get screwed up? Watch this. I'm going to put these away. Return to the crappy audio. Here we go. Let's see. It's not crappy. Oh, yeah, it is now. So dumb. This is so dumb. Good grief. So dumb. Should I Bluetooth? Now it's back or connected? There we go. Okay, so delay is what we get. I don't know. Now I'm like, I don't even know. Sound is offset with image 2. Sounds more like 6 seconds delayed. Nothing like meeting in person. No kidding. No kidding. Dude, for a second there was no delay, then it started. It's the magic of my live streams. I don't know. It's so weird because I don't know. I think it's something on this computer now. It has to be. What else could it be? I mean, I've switched software. But why, when I go straight to OBS, is it just fine? Why is that okay? Which I could do. I wonder if that would mess up the audio. Boy, it's gonna do some fun stuff here though. Let's see what that does. Oh, I wonder. Actually, let me check something here. I'll check my task manager, make sure I'm not using CPU. I mean, it is, but I mean, well, at least I don't have anything like awesome to review or reveal today. What was I going to do? I was going to go to OBS, and I'm going to use the. Let's see what happens here. If I go in there, it's going to have a herny cow because it won't get exclusive access. We're going to go in here. We're going to turn off the video. We got video turned off for a moment. Let's see if I can get the video here going. Black magic. There. Let's see if that works. Start virtual camera. No. Configure. You think I would try these things out ahead of time. Why would I do that? Okay, so there is switch to there. Okay, USB. Come on. You could do it. This should be Inception. Is that not going to work? It's just not going to work today. Well, that's special. Fine, exit that. Well, look on the bright side. At least I'm not a professional. Hi. It's just me again. It's fine now. Might be best to drop down to a lower resolution. I don't know, Brad. It seems to just whatever it wants. Let's see. Something like 10 megabits might help. I'm not even doing that. It's doing like 4. Yeah, it's I don't really like this interface. It's interesting though. And there is no delay with the dog though. I guess that's a plus. Really? How about that? Is that a nice without a delay? It seems these services really don't like ATIM. I think you're right, Reach. I think you're right. Unless it is literally just this computer. I don't know why. I literally haven't done anything to it. I just don't know how y'all doing. How's everybody today? Y'all feeling good? Y'all doing fine? Y'all dropping like flies? You're like, oh my God, what an amateur. Let's see there's the puppy cam. Yeah, I don't know what to think. I do find it interesting though that my CPU utilization is high because it shouldn't be. It's never been before. And these are hyper-threaded, so anything over 50% would be 100% utilization. And we're at 44%. Seems to be okay, though. I don't know. Oh, it's just one of those things. Am I on a Mac? I am not. I am on a Minis Forum PC. It's been a workhorse for several years now. Let's see. You know, I've been having issues with the same stuff. Been doing solo camera stuff. Something has to have changed somewhere. So how are things going with the new Komodo-X? Well, they're awesome, but I no longer have it. It had to ship back today. Unless I don't actually get the address to send it to. That'd be funny. if that's the case, then I'm going to play with it all weekend. And Monday, it probably seems. It's Komodo-X is awesome. It's really, really good. And I am absolutely buying one, and it looks like I'm buying one as soon as it's physically possible to buy a new one, because there aren't any available. They are all completely sold out. But just as soon as the productions are ready, then I'm going to click buy, because I have the money now. Ready to pull that trigger on it. I would much rather have preferred to have a white one, but I don't get that option. When is your Komodo-X coming in, Scott? No idea. They are all on production lines right now, the production blocks. So when they are released to the public, then I click buy and away I go. Let's see here. Did I do any comparisons between the field of view in the Super 35 framing and full frame look? I'm not sure. I didn't really. Super 35 framing on Komodo-X would be 5K. Ow, that hurt more than it should have. I shot in 5K, but yeah, it's good. It's really good. I mean, Komodo, the review has been shot, so everything that I could shoot for Komodo-X has been shot. I ran out of time. I literally was up until about 1 o'clock last night, and then I had a call time early this morning. So I did not have any additional time with Komodo to get like skin tests, which is something I had intended to do. I did get a lot of outdoor and time lapse. I did animals and all kinds of pretty things, and those are all phenomenal. I took Dragon out there and compared it with it, and it's nice. Those of you who participated in the anonymous online, well, not anonymous, but the online left and right frame, which one was Komodo-X and which one was Dragon? They were both Sony. Ha! Just kidding. No, the one on the left was Komodo-X, on the right was Dragon. And also the one on the left had Canon glass, and the one on the right had Sigma glass. Unfortunately, I just didn't have two of the same glass. I'm just not that cool. Not that cool. Am I selling Komodo? I am not selling Komodo. Not at all. Reach says, I am renting Stormtrooper KX in August. Very cool. It's a cool camera, Reach. It's really cool. Don't fall in love, as they say. If slow-mo is not a requirement for me, is KX really worth it? So Anthony, what is your main shooting style? Kind of gotta stop playing with things. What kind of videos do you shoot? Because where I find that Komodo is really worth it, or Komodo-X is really worth it, no matter what, is very small people, very small crew, corporate shoots, very small crew running, with a couple of exceptions in there, but the audio is absolutely stellar, and I mean stellar. There we go. I will send the Bill must be watching. And thank you, Bill, for Voice of Video Sales, for sending the Komodo-X out for me. That is he's currently back ordered on everything. He can get me shipping label later today. UPS pickup cutoff is 5:30 my time, which is in 1 hour. Okay. Bill, you're watching, aren't you? Let's see. So is it worth it? The audio is truly stellar. I did full measurements on the preamps to determine what the noise floor was, and tested it with 8 microphones, 7 condenser mics, and 1 dynamic. I used a Neumann U87. I used a AKG 414. I used a 47 Neumann. I used a TDM 102 Neumann. I used a Octava MK012. I used the Shure SM7B, which is trash, and I used an MXL 990. I just opened up the mic locker and just kind of went to town, and every single one of those microphones, including the Shure SM7B, was usable. Well, let me rephrase that. The SM7B was usable. It is the gain on it. I had to go plus 22 decibels of gain, and I did not use a cloud lifter, which those of you who know the Shure SM7B, it's that big black mic that sits in front of everybody's face on a podcast because they think it makes them look and sound cool. It's not a great microphone. It's okay, but it's noisy. It's really, really low output, and it makes preamps horrible. But even on Komodo-X, bumping it up 22 decibels in gain, I can't remember. I think the noise floor was negative 64 decibels. It's all on the review. Probably come out Monday or whatever. Negative 60. Anything negative 65 is considered to be the normal quality noise floor. Some will say negative 60. I kind of go with the negative 65 just in my dealing. Testing with the Neumann U87, the TDM 102, the AKG 414, even the Octava. The noise floor was about negative 75. It was like negative 74.8. It was phenomenal. And I have all of the measurements. I have all of the graphs of the noise. I have all of that for the review. So you'll be able to see all of that. But to answer your question, Anthony, is it worth it? If you want to run audio by yourself and don't need to or you don't want to have an external recorder, this is very, very good for that. Like, it's very good. Very, very impressed with audio. Is it Balcom approved audio? You'll just have to wait for the review. It is, it's very good. And let's see. Okay. Is the KF. So autofocus is much improved, like much improved. I mean, that's autofocus right there on Rex. You can actually see the plus sign. That's weird. And you can see it every once in a while kind of hunt. It's because it's really dark over there. Autofocus on Komodo-X Much, much better. I did post that that example where I was moving around and all over the wildlife scene, and it nailed every focus except for one, and that was a tree or a brush that was not like this. It was like this, and so there was stuff behind it, and so it hunted a little bit before it nailed it. Everything else, man, it just boom, 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 boom. Really, really good. So run and gun documentary work, yeah, I can see it. It's not bad in low light. It's not an FX6, but the preamps are better than FX6. It is a good camera to look at. It really is. Plus, it has the ability, you're going to be able to run an EVF in the future and a monitor on top. You could build it out as small or as big as you want. It's a solid camera. Okay, let's move it along here. Justin says, could you do a must-have list of items to buy if you're new to the Komodo-X? I think I'm coming over to the dark side. I just made my Red account today. So the must-have items, the way I would describe it, I wish I could show you, because the puppy cam right now, which he's having a bad dream, look at him. He's doing the little, maybe stop. The cam is Komodo right now. The side handle, I really, really like the red side handles. Very nice. They are heavy. Well, it is heavy. The Timmy ribs, or I think GDU has a couple of new ones, I think, on the side. Any kind of ribs on the side. Cages are not necessarily important. They look cool, but they're not always necessary. Monitors. Get a 5-inch or a 7-inch, depending on your wants or desires. You don't have to have a DSMC3 monitor, but you can. That allows you the full red interface, and small HD all in the one. You can get like an OC or the port keys. So you can use either of those monitors and be fine. I will be, depending on how much additional money I get between now and when they launch, I will be buying the X, the 7-inch monitor. The 7-inch monitor is probably the one that I might hold back depending on money and other things that become available. Like maybe if the rear module, then I might spring for that. SD cards. Yeah, don't buy SD cards. The CF Express Type Bs, buy the red 2 terabyte ones. I strongly urge you get the 2 terabytes because it is A, they're approved. B, even though they are TLC memory, the amount of recording that you would need to do is dumb, really, before you're going to blow out those cards. It's like 5 or 6 years of continuous recording before you're going to have a problem with that. But you could chew through data pretty quick if you're not careful. So the 2 terabytes, I think, are really good. I was using a pile of, well, maybe I wasn't using anything. Maybe it was just all a dream. It was all a dream. That's funny. I had it here. I wonder what happened to it. Must be in there. I was using a 325 gig card, which was not approved, but it worked. And let me tell you, you could fill that up so fast in like medium quality and slow motion. Yeah, I mean, to me, the bare minimums are buy like the Core Nanos. These are the 98s. There are 150s and there are 47s. You can also get the GDU, which Core is partnership with Red on those. Those are good. If you are looking for the core nanos, there is a deal on Red Komodo users right now. It's a pretty good deal. It's a sizable percentage off, but they're all bundles. So you need to buy like 2 batteries and a charger, or 4 batteries and a charger, stuff like that. But these nanos, really good. The GDU's really good, but you need a small battery like this until an adapter comes out. I mean, there's a couple like for the V-RAPTOR, but they're a lot of money. I mean, really all you need, a couple of batteries and a couple of 2 terabyte cards and a camera. And from there, it's just luxury items. Depending on how you like to hold your camera, check out the GDU, and there's like a variety of cowboy handles. There's a whole bunch. It's you can configure it all kinds of ways. But hopefully that gets you started. Documentary, I do. So, Anthony, it could be right up your alley. If you are super, super fast and you're shooting a lot at night, you're going to want to consider the Komodo-X, but not necessarily is not a slam dunk. If you're doing documentary work with lighting, like controlled lighting, really don't, I'm not going to pan over, controlled lighting, and there we go. Let's try to keep the toilet out of the shot. And you heavily rely on autofocus, like heavily, then you need to consider whether Komodo-X fits. The autofocus is really good, but it's not going to be 100%. It's not quite Sony and Canon, but it is the closest Sony and Canon Red has gotten so far, and it's pretty good. And it's beta 1.0.0 firmware right now, so it could be better. Am I selling my Dragon? It's a good question, King. Until this past week, the answer was emphatically no. That now, it's up in the air, but you'll have to wait for the reviews. Well, I love red. What I would love to see is an FX3 internal R3 with internal R3D and 8K. Sounds nuts, but Jared said red licenses are 3D, so never say never. So, yeah, I hear you. They do license. Sony could choose to license that. I do not think for a second that Sony is going to come out with that. Sony has a lot of tiers in their camera lineup. So I don't think they're going to step on the other tiers, because Venice is an 8.7K camera. FX9 is a 4K. FX6, FX3, FX30, they're all 4Ks. Yeah, that'd be a tough one to do. I mean, there might be one in the future, but I don't think it's going to even be their next camera. But maybe Canon might do something. James says, hey, Scott, thanks for doing these live chats. Very helpful. Well, thank you for stopping by, James. I appreciate it. Even with all my crappy audio issues, which is so aggravating. I literally have to have these AirPods sitting out. How dumb is this? Well, I love red. What I'd love to see, maybe I'll just do like a late night live stream just where I'm testing out stuff. Oh, I already saw that one. Why what? Did you do it twice? Oh, you did do it twice. That explains it. Can the Komodo-X use a EVF and an LCD at the same time? So it depends. There is a possibility of doing that. So you have on Komodo-X, you have 2 outputs. One of them is RMI. The other one is SDI. So the RMI is going to be for red stuff. We have been teased heavily by Jared that there's going to be an EVF in the future, maybe a smaller 5-inch monitor in the future. Those would be RMI, I'm guessing. So in that case, you could do an EVF with RMI and a 7-inch monitor or 5-inch monitor with SDI. You could loop both through SDI. I don't think you could run 2 with RMI, but what do I know? The good news is there are a lot more possibilities now that power goes through Komodo-X. Did you see that plugin for DaVinci that lets you convert ProRes RAW onto Cinema DNG? Super interested for FX30. I thought, no, maybe I didn't see that. The one I saw was you can now run Blackmagic RAW in Final Cut Pro X on the iPad or something. I don't know. It's weird. I wish the audio could have been 32-bit float. Not sure if it's even possible inside cameras at this stage. I mean, it's possible, but is it worth the development and investment? 24-bit is really, really good. I mean, there's a lot of dynamic range you can get in 24-bit. 32-bit is stupid good, but it's not that critical. With 24-bit and good set of earphones, you can do high quality audio in Komodo-X. It's 24-bit, 48 kilohertz. Bill says, is everyone experiencing Scott's audio and video? Yes, it's me, Bill. It's not you, it's me. It's because I just want to use these streaming software so I could go to all the platforms at once, and it hates me. It's probably this computer, and maybe I just need to go buy another Mac Mini and be done. I mean, it would make me a lot happier. It would make me. I mean, I guess I could pull in the gaming PC in here. I mean, it's got a 3080 in it. I mean, it is the 13700K with 64 gig and a 3080 RTX in there. So yeah, it'd probably handle it just fine. Do you, if the limiter is hardware or digital on the Komodo-X? I would imagine it's not hardware, but I don't know for a fact. I would also feel pretty confident that it's not hardware on almost anything, anything of a recorder today. I mean, a hardware limiter is a fairly really, Rex, you're just being a butt. You're making me constantly pan over the camera with my foot so that poor guy, he's got arthritis real bad, and he's just a big old boy. He's just trying to get the floor. Yeah, I mean, hardware limiters they're not horribly complicated today, but I would bet most of them are not hardware. Yeah, he's at a sync and just going for it, Bill. That's right, Reach. I'm just going for it because what else am I going to do? Tommy, hello, Tommy. Bill, really out of sync for me. Yep. Scott, it's not Scott without something out of sync. No kidding. Something always has to be off for it to be a Balcom live stream. Yep, out of sync for me. Julian, hey, it's out of sync. He knows, though. Tried turning off the camera earlier in the stream. Still enjoy listening. Thanks, Julian. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a good podcast. I should start ripping these down and doing. I'm probably just going to buy another Mac Mini. They're on sale, right? On B&H. Use my link. I'm gonna look right now. And my wife is like, "You what? You what? You were just saying you were going to buy a little thing called a Komodo-X." Yeah, I am. Yeah, of course they're not on sale. I mean, man, I don't know. Wait, didn't I already hit? Can you use the new EVF with the monitor? I think I answered that. Okay. Do we know if a new monitor is coming out from Red for the KS? A new monitor, I believe, has been strongly hinted to by the man. It's not going to be just for Komodo. It's going to be for DSMC3, well, Komodo-X, but it'll be for V-RAPTORs as well, but not Komodo. Can't do Komodo. It's not possible. Ollie, hello. It's a different Ollie. Hey, Ollie. Sorry, might be unrelated to this topic. Well, my topics are all over the map. Ask anybody. I mean, just look at my audio. Sorry, might be unrelated topic, but I just had this question in relation to one of your videos. For doing DIT work, is there a preferred software to use, and what are their prices and differences? Well, it depends, the correct answer. There's several of them out there. ShotPut Pro is one of the standards. I use Hedge every chance I can. It is approved. It's Netflix approved. I'm doing a feature. It has been approved through insurance there. It works like a champ. It's reasonably, I think it's $99 right now, and they are going to a new one with a new model, probably rental, but right now you can own it for $99, I think. I've used Hedge since it first came out it wasn't a Kickstarter, was it? I don't know, it was like 2014, 2015, something like that. I've used it forever. I use Hedge a lot. I used Hedge on a commercial a week ago. I used Hedge for Netflix 2 weeks ago, using Hedge on the feature coming in June. That's what I use. ShotPut Pro is one. There's a couple others that are just completely escaping. They're stupid expensive. I mean, just dumb expensive. It's all rental. You can't buy it. You have to pay a lot of money per month for it. And I'm cheap. But then for transcodes, I use Resolve. I sit there, I mean, on the commercial, just use the laptop, and I just dump stuff. Dump it right away. For the feature, I'm going to bring my my Mac Mini M2 just in case, but I don't think I'm going to have any problem. I mean, ripping, it's going to be Alexa 35 raw open gate with a slew of other cameras. I've had no problems on my M1 Max laptop just ripping through that stuff. I can take it to ProRes RAW in twice normal speed, twice real-time speed. So that doesn't hurt my feelings at all. It usually takes longer for me to rip it, to copy it over to two destinations than it does for me to transcode it. I hope that answers your question. Luca, hey Luca, hello everyone. Ollie, there's Ollie, another Ollie, the original Ollie. Evening of the good, yes. Playing with one of Scotty's favorite toys today. You were thinking dirty things. You shouldn't be doing that. Just came on, put you in the background. That's so cool. Hi, have the Komodo double ISO? Nope, it does not. And you don't really have to have that today. I mean, there might be a time when you would have it again, but I don't know. It's not really that important. You can shoot Komodo-X at 3200 ISO. You can shoot at 4000 with some noise reduction. At 5000, I would use it with some noise reduction selectively. That's pretty good. V-RAPTOR's like VistaVision is even better. So there are definitely some not necessary answers for that, but it does not have it. Ollie says, that's the one thing I don't like. Well, there's a lot of things I don't like so far. The Restream IO is so slow. When I click on the graphic, it takes a long time for it to pop up because I like to read it on the graphic. I don't know why. It seems Probably. Well, actually, because it literally puts a giant hide sticker over the thing. Ollie says, Scott, after the DeSantis Twitter announcement debacle, you ever have... you know, it's pretty funny. Someone made the comment, I don't know who it was, about... no, I'm not. Someone made the comment, it's 2023, why are you announcing your bid for presidency via phone? That's a really good question. Frederick, I got my Komodo-X a week ago. Lovely, lovely. But I'm waiting for my M-mount and memory card. M-mount. Longest week of my life. Luckily, they will both arrive on Monday. That's very good. What is it? M-mount? V-mount? Probably V-mount. Yeah, I can hear you. I mean, you could play with it with the power adapter. You just can't record anything. I hear you. I would be like you. I would be like, how does the stream look other than the obvious audio issues? Is it actually cleaner? Are you getting full 1080p? Does it look good? Make sure y'all go down there and set your settings to 1080p. Normally it's 720. I'm paying for 1080. By golly, I want you to enjoy it. What does this pop out this video? More screens are more fun. Play this video while you do other things. No, I literally need to work. I don't know why that was there. Let's see here. Yeah, I would be in the same shoes there, Frederick. 360. No, 3. Man, I read 3600 digital studio, but 3060. Do you think I do think Jared did say you can only do one RMI device. Yeah, I did not dig into the RMI interface yet in the world because I didn't have a reason to yet. But I'm going to have a reason soon. So, yeah. Did someone say in sync? Bye, bye, bye. Let's see here. Dude, get a Mac. Really? Did you just do that? You just did the, hi, I'm a Mac. I'm a PC. I've been dealing with streaming on Windows PCs at work. Holy moly, it's been scary about it. I just didn't have a problem. I have been live streaming on this channel for 5 years, 6 years, and I have used it's now my Unraid box. I mean, I was using it's not my Unraid box. That's my TrueNAS box. An old 4th gen 6-core Intel processor, and it was just cranking the stuff out. It was never a problem. Mac Mini refurbished on Apple's site. So here, artists, here's Scott's dilemma. This is Scott's brain. For those of you who need a roadmap, a menu to Scott's brain. If you're going to buy a Mac Mini, you're not going to get 8 gig. You could deal with a 256 gig SSD because you can add external, but you're not going to buy an 8 gig Mac Mini, so you need to buy the 16 gig. Then you're like, well, I'm going to have an M2 with 16 gig. I could offload some transcodes to it. I need 10 gig Ethernet. So now I'm back to an $899. Let's see what the price is. I just bought one. It's right up there doing all my storage. We are back to $849, which is not a bad price. It's literally what I paid for that one. Where do we go? Mac Mini. So yeah, everything costs more when Scott does it. Make sure you get on the list for KX, otherwise you'll get it in 2028. Oh, I agree. I am doing everything I can right now to get on the list, and I should have planned sooner. I should have known that. Honestly, I should probably start saving right now for some new camera that they're developing and is just going to drop in the middle of nowhere a couple years from now that I won't know about. And I should have known and should have saved up. But technically today, I have my funds for Komodo-X. And I'm just waiting for 2 more things. And then those are accessories. But yeah, I'm doing everything I can, King, to get on that list. Does Komodo-X come with an E-mount adapter? No, it can't. The RF, the distance between the sensor and the RF mount, the E-mount is closer. So you can't adapt. I think it's like 1 millimeter closer. So you can't adapt inwards. Not possible. Have you heard that the creator Gareth Edwards' new film with Dune DOP has been shot? I did hear about that. There's been a lot of videos on that. I have not looked into that yet, but I did hear that. It's kind of cool. I mean, I got an RF to M mount. So you really were doing an M mount. Okay. Might be able to use my Leica M glass. Well, but that is, M mount is not, I mean, if it's further, if the distance from the element to the sensor is further than RF, you should be able to come up with an adapter. It might just be a tiny little thing. Reach says, Anthony, if I was a betting man, though they used it, it wasn't completely filmed. A small statement to go creative, so making statements. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Oh, hello, Jared. Jared says, no E-mount adapter at all. Hey, look, Jared, got my earpods out because it's the only way the audio works, and look, it's out of sync. Go figure. See, I'm clicking. Man. Reach, but Greg did say shooting entirely on the FX3. Interesting. Leica M2 RF adapter. The opposite way? E-mount is hella inferior. It's true. And the locking RF on Komodo-X, pretty solid. Hi. I'm waiting my Stormtrooper Komodo-X, and I'd like to know what lock you suggest. I like the Core Nano Micro, I get it wrong. Core Nano Micro Mini, whatever they are. These, they have 98, 147, and 49. I just did a review on these. I've been using them actually for 2 years, 2+ years on Komodo. I do love them. There's a deal right now on these on the Red Komodo users Facebook group, so you can get a deal. Also, GDU has a partnership with Core where they make Core makes, I guess, the battery part, and then GDU slaps that, bam! Just that GDU awesomeness on the back. It makes it like aluminum. It looks really cool, and it's red. It's pretty slick. So all of those work. And then Red now also makes, Red. It's a Red brand, I think. Isn't it? The 49 or 50 watt hour little version of this. All really good quality. These things just work. Only one complaint, like I pointed out in my my review video, is these little boogers right here. These little flaps. I don't know what the correct way to actually do these are. Was it that? Is that it? No. 2.5 years. That's still sucks. So you're apparently supposed to push in here and then flip it out. Neat. They're rubber sealed. It's funny. The CEO reached out and said, "Thanks for the review. The flaps, huh?" It's funny. RF is king. I don't know if it's king, but it's definitely something. Interesting point. I was just having a conversation with Tommy up in the thing. We were talking about just lenses in general. The EF lens market has crashed. It's weird. Like, if you want some good lenses, and you don't mind them either being adapted and being a little slower or being bigger and bulkier or running them manually, man, EF is cheap right now. I was in shock. Like the Canon EF 70-200 Mark II, just the staple, the crispest, most cleanest, most awesome lens that Canon has really ever made. It's the sharpest thing on the planet that I'm aware of. That thing is like $2,000 new, but you can buy them on eBay now for like $700. They have never been that cheap. It's wild. So yeah. But Jared says for the KX, the blacklist opens up this Wednesday. Excellent. Is there a specific time? What time zone? I need to know exactly. Is there a browser preference that I need? Should I be on PC or Mac to sign up? I gotta type in the right things at the right time. Ollie says, interestingly, on the same podcast, Greg sung Red's praises a lot. I mean, if you are an intelligent person and you are a creative person and you are an honest person, you will find very little fault with everything on the top tier market. It's all pretty good. There's little flavors in there, but to say one is absolutely king over another, it's subjective. Now there are some things where you are king. Like for instance, if you want to shoot, it was funny because someone made that comment. They're like, V-RAPTOR's overpriced. And I was like, really? What prices are you seeing on 120 frame per second cameras? Because there aren't any. So like that, there's things, if you want 8K 120, the king is V-RAPTOR because there isn't anything else. If you want a full frame, well, then there's kings there. But I mean, as far as picture quality between the top tier cameras now, they're all really good. So it's, pick your flavor. Yeah. Does the Beachtek XLR adapter used on Komodo compare? No. And by that I mean the Beachtek does not rate compared to the Komodo's X audio. I'm telling you, go reach noise floors. Now some like sound devices will tell you that their noise floor is like negative 130, which is the theoretical limit to 24-bit, I believe. But they're not including the preamp. The preamp is what makes up all the noise in everything, because you're literally having to boost everything. And a noise floor is technically all of it combined. So the Komodo-X, like I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to give away all the details, but I measured negative 74.8 decibels of noise floor with the preamps. That is exceptionally good. It's really, really good. Question of usability, yeah. Even with the Shure SM7B, which you would not put on, you would literally not put that on a Komodo unless you wanted to have this is going to be a dumb statement and then I'll amend it. Unless you wanted to have like the coolest streaming video podcast setup, a bunch of Komodo X's, like think of like a Joe Rogan or something like that. Then you use the Red streaming tech that they have now that you can plug right into the back of the 5 gig Ethernet adapter, go into the little streaming device, and you get 6K right out of camera. That plus, I hope, I haven't tested that or played with that. I don't think it truly applies to my workflow, but I think I understand how that works. You plug in the Shure SM7Bs, and now you'll get audio into each one specific to the user there. You'd have good quality, and it would all come in, and then you could just edit it out later, however you'd like. and you would have assigned audio into the individual cameras, and the quality would be good. Now, why it's a stupid statement? Don't use the SM7B. Use something better. It's called a slush fund for, you know, I need to have it. I need to have it. I need to have it. I'm learning. I'm a very slow learner. You don't get to be my age and learn quickly. That seems weird. Maybe I stopped learning fast. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Right, Rex? Ollie, he did, but I'm wondering if he was somewhat in the moment, waiting on the IMDb tech specs to come out, updated for camera. Man, I keep getting like hounded by IMDb. Is like, come back. It's only half off now. We can give you half off. I'm like, cool, for 1 month. That's not half off. Main cam on the Creator was Alexa 65, according to IMDb. Well, that's interesting. I remember when Shot on What was really good, but now it's like not. It stopped being good, right? Or did it come back? How long do we think the current wait list for Komodo is? So I'm going to purely speculate here and make sure, since we have a man in here who would know. Okay. Yeah. So there's the answer. I was going to speculate, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to drop right into it. So here's my summary. I think, and Jared can correct me if I'm wrong. He might go, no, but I think Red thought very conservatively that Stormtroopers would last until right around a week or so before the production blacks would come out in maybe July, I guess. And so it was a thought it was going to be a slow kind of rollout. Maybe it would hit a little bit, and then it would just kind of ramp down as they gauge the interest in this camera. But you could see it on Jared's face when he was literally dumbfounded that they sold out in 2 hours. I guess he could be a good actor. Maybe so. Maybe the whole friendship is just an act. But then, like, dealers sold out in 24 hours. So it's pretty safe to say, like, we all didn't know it, that Komodo-X is going to be extremely popular. Now, I would guess that they're going to crank up the production lines like crazy just so they can get a bunch of them out there. But, I mean, either way, there's going to be a little bit of a wait at first. But there'll probably be a whole bunch available on day one of when they're available. Okay, where was I? Reach. Sorry, I'm going really slow again. What would be the smallest run-and-gun audio solution you would recommend for the KX? Are there any decent tiny XLR microphones? Oh, sure. I mean, you could do. It depends on. It depends on your setup and what you're trying to do. If you're literally, you don't want to mic anybody up, you just want to kind of get it, then you're going to want some kind of either outdoors, maybe a shotgun mic. If you're going to run indoors, let me grab this if I can see in here. It'll also give me a great excuse to turn on the vent so I can enjoy one of those horrible props that must, you know what? It's not there. It's literally in my audio kit. Yes. Very good. Very good. This, which you can't see, but you can see me walking around. And then, oh, look, I'm in the window again. It's in the, on my live streams, we believe in innuendo. I'm in the window over there. Okay, so wouldn't that be great if this was a box of props? So this is the Octava MK012. Audio engineers will tell you they hate it. They hate it because it's so daggum cheap, and it's really not that bad. It's not perfect. It's got some problems. It is a condenser mic. This is a tiny little supercardioid microphone. it sounds really good on like interviews, and I use it a lot overhead. Great little microphone. You could stick this sucker right on top if you are doing really close proximity audio up to someone. You're getting up like right up in their face, kind of thing. You could do really well with this, or you get a nice little shotgun. There's a lot of good shotgun microphones out there. I may invest in one of the Sennheisers now. They're definitely getting up there and getting good. But honestly, Frederick, you can go straight into Komodo, straight in with a phantom powered. You can get 48 volt phantom powered right off a camera, and yeah, it's going to sound really good. Thanks, Justin. Agreed. Let's see here. Any news on when CVP will be getting another batch? It's a good question. That is definitely for Jared. Let's see. What makes me think he was being serious is the fact that I literally started filming a week or so after that podcast. And the episode, okay. The Red Volt Nanos are tiny and are perfect for ultra small, lightweight Komodo setup. Yep. Photos don't do them justice. Gets it to about the same size as OG Komodo with BP. So it's interesting, and I literally cannot demo it. If you put I must have put it in there already. If you put a V-mount adapter on a Komodo and then put a V-mount on there, it's within a quarter of an inch if you just put the V-mount on the back of the Komodo-X, which is rather telling. Now, not the 50s. Well, these would still be within a quarter of an inch. So, I mean, these take up a lot of interesting space. Timmy says, every camera I have now, except the Monstro, is RF. For me, that's pretty nice. All the mounts and lenses work across the board. Yes, it is. It is definitely where I'm headed. I'm going to end up with a stills camera that is a Canon, almost certainly. Maybe I'll buy that new R100, the $499 mirrorless. You know that thing's going to be... The Komodo-X color response really seems to resemble the V-RAPTOR. Do you disagree? V-RAPTOR is special. V-RAPTOR is really, really special. V-RAPTOR Super 35, I don't have first-hand knowledge. I hope to soon. But it looks really, really good compared to V-RAPTOR as well. Dragon, which is one of my all-time favorites, Komodo-X is really, really close to Dragon in a lot of ways, and in some ways better. And it hurts to say that, but that's just me being a weenie, because it should not hurt for it to be the truth. It just, sometimes the truth hurts. But I would say almost certainly Komodo-X is getting closer and closer to V-RAPTOR, for sure. Red doesn't go backwards. Thank you. Even though many suggestions I've made would take them backwards. They're like, no. Yay. Yeah, I think it's pretty close there. Not quite. There's definitely more DR in V-RAPTOR. I think around noon we're doing a live stream. Okay. And that is on Wednesday. Wait. Dang it. Man, I will literally be in the LAX airport at that time. That's going to be hard for me to buy a red or get on the wait list there. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I literally arrive at noon on 12:05 in LAX on Wednesday. Let's see here. Do you think that it's too late to get Sigma Cines? Need eye metadata, but I know those lenses may be getting long in the tooth. The lenses are not long in the tooth. They're sharp, they're ultra sharp, and that makes them boring. And it is interesting that I see so many for sale, because I don't think they're bad at all. Now, what I do think is I think there's a bunch of lenses that are good, not necessarily a lot less money, and I think that could be part of the charm there, or the what's changing it, because Sigmas have been the cheaper. Not Rokinon doesn't count, and Zine doesn't count, and not in my mind. Despite what some people say, I get it. You like your zines, it's okay. Sigmas were the inexpensive, capable prime, and zoom for that matter. Rex, would you quit? You gotta make me move the camera again. So unprofessional. There's a shark. There you go. There's your first. And look, he's gonna move again. You turkey. You can see the shark on his back, and he literally just took it away from you. He's like, you do not get to see my birthmark. I feel like the RF lenses look so much better than EF. I'll tell you, the 28-70 sure as heck does. That's a list. That's a list that's on my lens. No, that's a lens that's on my list. It'll be down the list because it's really pricey. I'm still into mind keeping Komodo or moving to Komodo-X. Have you made your mind up? Yeah, Ollie. Let's hear your thoughts. Thanks, man. Yeah, they're cool. Getting the gloss on those ribs right was way too much effort. Let's see here. So Pacific time, and it may not be noon. It could be 1 p.m. would be better. When will we finally get 32-bit audio and camera? One must learn to walk before one can run. What we need to do right now, for the betterment of society, is get our Komodo-X's, use that audio, and let people know what you think of that audio. Because if you start using in-camera audio with good quality preamps, with good microphones, then people, maybe engineers would see, maybe they'd be like, okay, we'll add that to the next version of hardware, we'll do that. Maybe. Don't know. I actually don't know what's involved in 32-bit. If there's any licensing in that. That might be interesting. It's too good a can to pass for me. Yeah, Ollie, did you get any notification yet on yours? You've definitely had some sadness in the list of getting. Yeah, did you ever actually get yours? Wait list is pretty long. Yep. I will have to go in person to Red this Wednesday to place my order. They may not have an order placement. Maybe they might. Maybe the Red store might. You never know. They'd be like, that you walk in and they're like, yes, sir, you can order a Komodo-X here. Can you pull out your phone? Let me type in the website for you. Remember, though, black cameras won't be available till later this June. Yes. I'm hoping what he means later this June is later on in the afternoon, June 1st. No, he literally means late June. Which means that late June, everyone will start asking, Is it really, Rex? You just left? Fine, full screen it is. Late June means after noon on the 15th, right? That's technically later. I mean, King, you literally live like a block away from Red. What adapter to get for Genlock time code for the Komodo-X? And is there a module coming out that we don't know about yet? Well, there's a maybe on the, well, I can tell you, Justin, if you go back and look at the live streams and also my summary post of the live stream where Jared was sneaking some stuff, there was most certainly a BNC connector on that module. I doubt it is another SDI, so it most certainly would be Genlock. Now, if you're going to put Genlock on there, why wouldn't you put timecode on there as well? Why not put all the happy things on that? But I don't know unless he shares. He has to share, and he's not necessarily in a sharing place. If I were him, I'd be sitting back right now like this. just watching the orders go in. Let's see. So what adapter? Look at the Mutiny. Mutiny. They have a little tiny block that has all the ports on it. And you just literally mount it to the side. It is really small and really available right now. So you can do that. That's a good one. Other than that, for Genlock and timecode, you would need some kind of custom breakout cable. But I would look at that one Mutiny. And then there'll be almost certainly a slew of options soon from a variety of folks. Mutiny seems to be teasing. I think what they're doing is they're teasing the world. Look how beautiful the Stormtrooper Komodo-X is. And there just happens to be like a module on it. That looks pretty good. King, I'm going to talk to Jared Land. That way I don't wait any longer than that. And he'll say, bring out your phone. Let me tell you the web address. Can't stop playing around with the Komodo-X. Such a cool. I know. It was kind of funny. It was funny when I packed it up last night. I turned to the wife and I kind of went, "This is the best camera I've ever owned." But I didn't own it. Let's see. You just will be able to order them 531. Although pretty much everyone is already doing pre-orders. That's true. I kind of see everyone kind of doing it. It's already on my calendar. Other colors in the works? He said no, and then he said it would be fun to do that again, but I don't know how soon that would be. On Red site, the 660CF Express card and the 2TB are both listed for $799. Also, the 1.3 and the 4 at the same price. Thinking made a mistake. Nope, Justin, what it is TLC memory. So if you watch my flash storage video, explains this. They take TLC memory, which is triple layer flash memory, and they remap it to one, so that the 3 layers is actually just a single layer, and so you get 660 gig out of that. What you gain is 3, probably more like 4, because of just the randomness times the lifespan. But here's the funny part: the 2 terabyte. Phil started on it, and I started doing the math on it after that. And yeah, it's funny. You would have to run that card continuously in your Komodo-X for 5 years before you would start to see problems with that card. Continuously for 5 years. It's a long time. So that's why they are what they are. There's literally for 99%, yeah, 90% of us, the 2 terabyte card is plenty fine. And Phil literally has the watched video on the planet. I think is the right quote. And he uses, I think, 4 terabyte cards, which are the big ones. So that. Justice Scott has a video. No, thank you, Ollie. I'm slow. I'll look for it. It's literally called flash storage for camera people. Nope, they're not the same card. One for endurance, one for size. But unless you're shooting every single day, you don't need endurance. Right. Every day for 5 years. Oh, there's Phil. Hi, Phil. Damn, I was so proud of my endurance. Let's see here. If you're curious, I use 2 terabyte. There we go. See, I knew before he said it. Yeah, it's a long time, really long time, and 4 terabytes is also slick on Komodo-X in terms of roll time. Yes, I have that all mapped out on my review. It is okay. Let me give you a number. I'll give you a number. Roll time. Let's see. Roll time on ELQ. 6K 2398. Wait, did I do? Wait, which one did I? This way. Let's see. That's that. Okay, HQ. Okay, there we go. It's 16 hours. 16 hours of roll time on ELQ. Good. If you're running in high quality mode, 4 terabytes will net you 4 hours. It's a lot. In HQ, high quality, 6K, 80 frames a second, you will get 4 terabytes. You will get just under 2 hours. It's staggering. And then my KX kit is 4 times 2 terabytes. Excellent. Oops, jumped one. Links in the card information. I remember that now. I'm surprised that red 2 terabyte card is 799 Angel Bird. That one is an interesting one. I don't know why that is, but you know, red got the prize on that one. Can't beat that. That's a lot of megabytes, Phil. Ollie, it's a heck of a lot more bytes. It's even more bits, 8 times more than that. Don't sleep on the R if you just need photos. But the R5 is nice, or the R3 if you ballin'. Right. Let's see. I shoot OG Komodo and Raptor VistaVision last week. While I love my Komodo, it's no Raptor image-wise. You see where I'm going? Yeah. Raptor special. Raptor VistaVision is special. I want to find out. I know that Super 35 is less DR than Raptor VistaVision. I want to see it myself. Komodo-X is nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. If Red went backwards, they would still be. There's a lot of truth there. A lot of truth. Definitely would love to see red RF to LPL adapters. Hello, Tyler. Jared, can we get 48 for project base in Komodo? No. Because you can't get 48 in 6K. Jared's like, I get to see you in real life. Yeah. If you take my call, absolutely, man. Definitely want to hang for as much time as I can get. Sigma City primes are amazing. Let's see, and plus, right, Andrew. I agree. They're stunningly sharp. They're boring, but they're stunningly sharp. They have a very nice image. You put a little filtration on there, gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about, Red. I do know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of on right now the Vespids and the Nisis. I'm interested in getting some one-on-one Phil talk with the Nisis and hear what his thoughts are. It'd be weird seeing your lips move. I will work on my ventriloquism. Let's see. I wonder how delayed I am. Let's see if I'm talking delayed. So I need to. Yeah, everything is really good. How's that? Did that work? Or did I go the wrong way? Let's see here. He shoots, he scores. Yep. Comment of the year. Man, it's so slow coming up with these things. Let us know how it feels to hear Scott and say, bye, bye, bye. Red and Mutiny have modules. Yes, we see that. That B and C on the JFK module is Genlock. Ooh. Like I said, extrapolating out. Why just put Genlock on there? I don't know. Maybe. But if you think that seeing creepy slowed him with a puppet is bad, wait till you see the one I do for the X review. Thanks, Jerry Lane. Any idea landing and pricing that Justin, you've committed cardinal sin number one. Number two is as soon as something is leaked, when's it going to be available? How much does it cost? That's always the question. It's like, it's a leak. It'll come out soon. Let's see. And it has its own other port for timecode. Very, very cool. Mutiny all the way. It's hard to go wrong with Mutiny. It really is. They make good stuffs. Module will be announced this Wednesday. We'll ship in 8 to 10 weeks. Right now, we're on full tilt making cameras. Yes, let's do that first. Let Scott get his hands on a Komodo-X again. He's already jonesing. It's only been, 17 hours. 17 hours and 16 minutes since I touched Komodo-X. I bet you that's funny with my lips out of sync. Jared has to be careful with any future teases now, as we can screenshot and put them through Photoshop AI. Oh, somebody do that. Jared posted that cat today where the legs were cut off of the shot, and he posted Photoshop AI, and it put legs on it. Someone take the small little tease of Jared's module and have AI extrapolate it out. Oh, please. That's got to be so good. But, Ollie, I just want you to know, buddy, I got 1080i streaming going now. So when he teases something, we're going to get a little quality of it this time. And I'll try to be a little faster on the full screen. I'll try. It's Justin says, thank you, Jared. Honestly, buying the camera for virtual production, primary and TC Gen. Yep. And the cool things there is now on the resolution page, when you're selecting resolution, the actual dimensions of the sensor and pixels are all on there, which is a nice little added touch just for that little extra. And then you also get all those cool new features that the Komodo beta firmware added, which was the sensor adjustable timing. Just perfect for virtual production. Justin, you can currently use a breakout box lit on OG. Phil says, I only film in trilobytes. I want quantum flash storage. Scott, if a Komodo-X, let's jump up to, if we can get a Komodo-X, let's just jump up to Raptor VistaVision. I don't know. I mean, I know, but I I I feel like what my camera array will look like will be when I'm done, hopefully here in, let's say, less than 12 months. Komodo-X, and V-RAPTOR Super 35. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll see. That gets me my 4 cameras that I need 4 cameras for, but it also gets me Komodo-X, which is going to be my normal run and gun, constant use camera, everything. And the the Super 35 V-RAPTOR will be my specialty niche camera for definitely the high frame rates and the high resolution, especially for nature. Kind of punch in there. So funny how relative media has become. Shoot cards larger than 64. Dude, I've got some like I have somewhere back over there. I have like a 4 meg card. 4 meg. This thing is cracking. If I buy the DSMC 3 7-inch monitor, do I or should I also need to get Red Control Pro? You don't have to have it. Well, Red Control Pro is if you're running multiple. That's the first easy decision, is if you have multiple DSMC 3s, Red Control Pro becomes a $500 no-brainer because it will save your rear end and be better. You can also use Red Control Pro with one, and it's more of a, if it fits your use case, because you could do more things with it over Red Control. But the DSMC 3 7-inch monitor has a lot of, well, it has like a full functionality in there. But there's also some really, really nice things in Red Control itself. So use cases, maybe just use cases. I'm at 48 FPS project in 5K. Whoops, Komodo goes from 30 to 50. I mean, it's an ask. Jared says, it's so ironic that this guy is responsible for the improved audio. I'm going to get to you in just a moment, Mr. Land. Let's see here. Hold on. Anything from HEB? No, it's not irony at all. It's those hackers you hired at Red that constantly getting even for my years of making it. It is the most ironic thing ever. But you know what's interesting? Ollie, you're in tune to this. Have I ever had a live stream in the last 6 months where the audio was jumbled, that Jared wasn't in the audience? The irony is not lost on me, and the constant digs is appreciated and deserved, and hilarious. Okay, I'm literally doing grocery lists. Can you tell him on... I'm not going to pass grocery lists back and forth. Okay. We're realistically a few years away from set to cloud storage workflow being efficient. Heard Michael Sony is available. Hinted. Yeah, I did see that. I would assume that his contract is up. That dumb cat, definitely an Easter egg in there. I was driving, and I didn't. All right, we're going to pull this up now. Let's see here. Definitely an Easter egg in there. What is, well, no, no. Nope, I don't see it. I don't see it. Do we have any chance of getting a 4:3 aspect ratio with some extra frame rates? We're shooting a document that the director wants 4:3. I don't know. That's kind of an odd. It's not an odd ask, but it's probably a small ask. I mean, putting bars and putting guides would be better, or it would be efficient. Right now, I have a whole Pelican case full of 64 gig SD card. Dude, don't get me started on SDs. I almost dumped out my SDs on, what video was that? Oh yeah, the ProGrade. I almost dumped out all those freaking SDs that I have. I hear you. And ProGrade stuff, yeah, very good. I mean, literally, there's one right there. Use them all the time. How long will Red support DSMC 2? Is there a great second? There's a great second in market, but I'm worried to be left with a paperweight if anything happens. I don't know how long they'll support it. I'm guessing. Seriously? I can't. I'm live streaming. I am guessing. I think the extended warranty is 3 years. So 3 years after the last one was sold would probably be about the time that they would do the support. Guessing it could be 5. It just whatever they want. But there is second market. I mean, like DSMC 1, CG Wilson. He does repairs on DSMC 1. He can repair a battery without blowing his camera up. So, yeah, it's clearly more qualified than me. Very interested in your Nisi lenses review. For just around 5,000, I pick up a whole set. Yeah, I'm very interested in those. Meant to add, pick up a whole set in RF. I'm going PL. It's probably a dumb thing. You watch. Everybody's going to be like, Scott, you're so dumb. I am switching everything to PL. I am going hard, going RF and PL with a couple of lenses still in EF because, you know, I need them. And as long as Dragon is still here, I'm on a 30 millimeter now, and it's pushed back for those audience who are critical of my eye movement. Let's see here. Does Nisi lenses have eye pass through? I don't know. And we were talking about that the other day. Tommy and I were just having that information is really nice for sure. And I don't know. I don't know the answer. Gig is up. Yeah, I'm telling you. He's probably working now. He moved over to Restream, and he's like, I just need to borrow your cubicle for a little bit, and that's why he happens to be on here. He's just typing away. He's like, send hack. Scott better stop complaining about audio.exe. Wait, is this video feed dubbed? Yes, I'm actually speaking in Spanish right now. It's really bad. I wonder if I mute it. I'm going to try muting. Is that any better? Nope, it's not going to be any better. I mean, I could try switching. Has it never gotten better, though? I'm going to see advanced. I don't want to do auto gain control. Boy, that'll be bad. I just don't know why. Microphone. Does that work? Test. There we go. We're back to there. Okay. Is it back in sync now? I don't know. Nope. They have no electronic pass through. They are like the IRIX lenses. I am planning on converting my IRIXs to PL. We'll see how that goes. I need to catch up on my comments. Now that you mentioned it, I've never actually seen footage of you and Jared in the same room. The best shot you got, go back to Cine Gear 2017, or no, 2018, I think it was. My review video, or my walkthrough video, and it was at the Red Party at the studios. You can hear me, and you can hear Jared's voice at the same time when there was a fireworks thing. You can also hear Phil, too. That's the best. I don't think there's actually any video of us in the same room. Interesting. Nothing does anywhere. Least expensive eyeglasses. Cybers. Yeah, the Cybers are not cheap. Sigma Cities, CP3s. Wait, the Sigma Cities pass. I did. How did I not know this? Hello, Alex. How are you? Happy Friday. Ooh, I almost gave you a freak sound. The DC lenses look amazing, very sharp and very clean looking. Should be great for some of my automotive work. They're exceptional filters for the money, and I expect the same out of the lenses. Yep, I'm interested in. I'm going to check those out. I completely missed them in NAB, but I'm not going to miss them at Cine Gear. Let's see the DC lenses and Phil this week at Duclos. Well, some of us aren't local, Alex. Some of us have to live vicariously through Phil's Instagram and your YouTube when you put out a video. Let's see here. At Phil Sigma, it is. I wish Nikon would make Cine lenses based on their Z line. Why, King? Because then you would have to turn focus the opposite direction. That's weird. Nikon didn't know how to do focus. Those first images I shared off of Komodo-X were shot on the Sigmas with red RF to PL mount with the eye support. Love the look. Interesting. I guess I didn't know that. Phil says, it's unreal how much affordable PL glass. No kidding. No kidding. But we're also seeing purely designed for RF and shorter flange glass in the last couple of years. I am shocked and very happy. I held out for the longest time. I literally, you could probably find me on a live stream up to probably 8-9 months ago saying I'm sticking on EF. EF is awesome. EF is the future for me because it's got a long life ahead of it. Right now, I cannot say that. I cannot say that at all. That sound. I made it worse? Oh, man. Jared's like, send, heck. Let's see here. Jared, my audio on the KX is actually quite better. It's actually quite a lot better. It's real good. It's real good. Definitely sus. Yeah, it is. It is interesting, Tim, that we never in the same video. Scott sets the trends. Ollie with the 3-point shot. It's in! Wins the game. Let's see. Sounds like Star Wars character talking to... Oh, wait. Is it back to the... Oh. Is it back to the glitchy? Got it. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't think that was going to do that. But we will see. Oh, yeah. And now everything is back to normal. It should be all good now. Is it better? Yes, good. Scott Vader. I'm fat. I breathe heavy, so I get it. Just if you want your audio back, I expect to see you going with the next 24. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Is it? Do I have to put the full amount in the next 24 hours, or is it just a deposit? Because come on, direct deposit. Come on, direct deposit. Come on. I do it. I'm everything right now. I'm in. I'm done. I'm just gotta wait. Probably now Tuesday because stupid holiday. Jar Jar Scott. You some people gonna buy Komodo? Scott headroom. Max headroom. And there you go. Jared is red mailing Scott. Ollie, leave on a high note. Now, there's no way you're going to get a third 3-point shot in there. It's not going to happen. Poor guy is oblivious to this. Glitchy red hackers audio. We'll see. Audio is nice in Komodo-X. Ran a bunch of mic amps into it. Pretty exciting to see how people tap into this now. Yeah, Phil, I don't know if you were on earlier. I have measured the noise floor at negative 74.8 decibels. It is really low. That is the lowest setting of the preamp. But the good thing is there's more gain at the lowest level on mic, because now you can have line mic and phantom power. There's more gain built into that mic already, so it is really good. And like, I think with several of my mics, it was below 70 decibels of noise floor. I'm just giving away my whole review. Y'all ain't even gonna watch it. Yeah, but you want to see it for the charts. I got the charts in there. I even screen captured everything so it looks all cool. It makes it look like I'm a real reviewer. So much better leave it. Yep, I'm not going to touch it. Sounds like the audio in the red one. Ooh. Self-deprecating humor there, Jared. I still have never played with a red one. I've touched it a few times. Never had the experience of it. It's out of sync again, but it's I don't even know. Maybe I need to patch. I don't want to. Hey, homies. Hello, Bob. How are you? Bob, are you coming to Cine Gear? You should come to Cine Gear, Bob. I haven't seen you in 4 years. 2019? Except on Zoom, but it's not the same, Bob. Got to see you. Phil says, hi, Bob. It's awesome seeing you talk while you're drinking. That's my ventriloquism skill. Ventriloquism. Yes, I've been working on my telekinesis skills. But so far, I'm yo. Let's see here. I love this, Scotty. You're making money so much better. Yes, it is. It's the Scott Balcom embarrassment hour. Multiples. Bob Gundu. Yep. No, sir. No, sir. Why? Come on, Bob. You need to come say hello to all the peoples of the world. Let's see here. Wow, I caught up to chat? That's so weird. I don't even know how to do that. I'm still looking for the... I don't see it in there. It's more like telenephews, but bump. Telekinesis and telekinephews. Let's see. Filmmakers, can we expect a 5-inch DSMC3 monitor soon? I would say, I think you can expect a DSMC3 5-inch monitor. I think that's the way I would say it. I don't know that you can see it soon. But I would guess it's being worked on as we speak. Where's the tip jar? Is there no tip jar? It should be on there. Isn't it? I mean, feel free. You can become a channel member. It's always nice to do. They're supposed to be on the bottom. I mean, maybe they took it away. They're like, with that audio, you ain't getting no tip. They're supposed to be on the bottom. I literally turned that off. What? Where is the tip? I guess you can only do super chat. Oh, maybe they don't let you do tips. I guess that kind of makes sense. Super chat and tip jar is kind of the same. I mean, if you want to test it, feel free to send a little super chat, and I'll push the button and I'll see what it does on Restream AI. I've never done that. Let's see here. It went way off the audio tip, the tip jar. Right. Let's see here. I'm flying to LA on Tuesday, but won't be doing Cine here. Doing a 5-day bike ride in the hills with friends. Well, James, why? 5 days on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday. I mean, you could go Saturday, couldn't you? No, I guess math is hard. I guess you can't go Saturday. Well, James, just drive by on your bicycle and say hi. Want to see your tip jar back? I want to see your Komodo-X in the next 23 hours and 30 minutes. Man, get a new clock. I'll get a new audio interface. No, that won't work either. No, I mean it's really, it really makes no sense. Audio. I've never. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a problem where Windows 10 was locking and blocking my my audio, my bitrate. It's grayed out completely across the board on this. Oh, I have to put my order in for Komodo and then it'll unlock. It's so weird, and it's probably what it is now. I'm not sure what will happen if I. I wonder how far a Bluetooth mouse can go on a Mac Mini. Because it's up there with my storage. And it's probably 15 feet away. I could run an HDMI cable over from here into there. But the monitor here would be a pain. I might just do that. I mean, it's literally just serving up storage. I mean, that's its whole purpose, other than when I'm using it to transcode. I might just do that. Then I don't have to buy another one, which means I get to buy more Red Komodo-X accessories. Or Red Komodo accessories. What does the X stand for, do you think? He won't tell me. He won't tell me. What do y'all think? What do y'all think X stands for? I took a few guesses. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. We leave on Thursday to start the ride. Oh. Well, if you're there Tuesday, I'm there Wednesday. There is a couple of events. I think there's something Wednesday night and something Thursday night. Ernie, I am the worst Red customer ever. Mostly because it wasn't fair. He totally kept that a secret from us. I didn't know I needed to save that money that fast. I had a plan to get my Super 35 V-RAPTOR, and he just like pulled it out from under us. It was just so mean. Yeah, I was completely unprepared for that. and I made a plan, and then I was like, "Are there any left?" And, nope, none. Bye-bye. None. So yes, I am bad, and so many are enjoying it right now. The ownership of Komodo-X, but thank you, Bill from Voice and Video, for sending over the one to play with. It was very, very cool, and it was. This is a not good one, by the way. I gave my wife the look when she pulled this one out, because this was not in the good stash. Not in the good stash. There we go. Let's see here. Ernie. Let's see. Oh my God, this is better than The Office. Ernie, thank you. Yay, it's a super chat. $9.99. Thank you, Ernie. You earned my undying respect. And go ahead and crack all the jokes you want. Wait, it says celebrate the first super chat from Ernie. How do I celebrate the first one? It just says celebrate it. Oh, I literally. That looks like flying pizza. I don't think that makes celebrate. That a good celebration. But thank you, Ernie. I appreciate that. It's it's Komodo 10. They just skipped 2 through 9. Yes. Maybe it was the 10th version that was good. Maybe 9 they thought was going to be a winner, and then I started complaining about the audio again. And then they're like, all right, we're going to fix it. We're going to make it the 10th one. And then we're going to screw Scott's audio from now on. And the Oscar goes to, yep, indeed. Seriously, though, thank you, Oscar. That is very generous. And I get to stream for a little extra long today, because friends are coming over tonight, so, I ain't got to be nowhere. Might as well just stream. Y'all can just enjoy this horrible audio. Which way is it? Is my mouth moving first and then the audio is 2 seconds behind? Because, I can grab one of these puppets and we can have some fun. All I got to do is just move the mouth 2 seconds behind. I think I can do it. I think I can pull it off. Audio's ahead. Wow. Well, that's hard. How? Well, what if I do? The AirPods are still here. I'm going to put them in view so you can still see them. They're still here. I'm going to turn off the mic. Now I'm going to turn it back. Wait, what? There we go. Now is the audio back in sync? Let me switch. There. Now is it in sync? I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see. Audio's first. Komodo-X means you don't have to purchase expander module. But I kind of want the expander module. It's kind of cool. Oh, Ollie, that image you sent, it's not the one. It's not the one that was the inspiration for the module. Now that I agree with. I think I wonder if the back is like an X. That would be cool. Let's see. Can I say, well, that's what she said. Yes, you can. You can say that. But just so you know, I'm really slow on the comments. So that's what she said is going to be something completely irrelevant, or it might be extra funny. I don't know. Carlos, I'm so happy with the Komodo-X Extra. It did awesome. Did you get your time code figured out? Everything worked out for you? Wow, that made it worse. Is it back to... Wait. Oh, okay. There's so many comments. I don't know what I was doing. Then now I can thought your thoughts are behind. That's what I'm wondering. If the video's behind, how am I getting this information out first? That's weird. And then Carlos is slightly off topic, but on topic. Audio is 10x improvement. Audio is fantastic is really, really good. Let's see here. Phil says, the concept behind the expander module is more about it being a breakout box to get more standardized connections without taxing your 9-pin plus. Well, now, Phil is dropping some hard information here. Without taxing your 9-pin port all day. So I don't have one in front of me. I didn't look, but are there extra pins inside the V-mount? If you're not taxing your 9-pin all day, does that mean that the expander port does not plug in to there? Now, one thing I did see, and I hope it's true, is it looked like there was an indicator light that said DC power in. So I'm wondering, are we going to have the ability to plug in DC power and do a hot swap on the battery? Is that a feature, say, on that box? Or maybe a little D-tap of the V-mount for a hot swap? That would be cool. James is like, we know this won't end well. Hey, engineer just told me, Scott, can we modify your X so the mic input adds to... I mean, it probably doesn't require any hardware upgrades or software. It probably just happens all by itself. Now, wouldn't that like the best live stream ever? A ventriloquist, what's his name, Jeff Dunham, doing a stream where everything is off 2 seconds and he's doing it on purpose. That would be wild. And almost, you'd have to keep every sentence very, very short. Now, when Jared flashed it, he had it plugged in. Okay. I remember on the 6-hour live stream, Phil, thank you for joining, I had speculated that I wonder if they hid some pins in the V-mount so that they could drop in like a pass-through, something like that. 'Cause I remember talking about that. Scott Dunham.com. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, you see him live, boy, it's hilarious. The easy cheat on hot swap is D-tap to DC in with swapping battery, then remove dying one, then plop the plugged battery into the D-tap. Yep. That's kind of what I was figuring, but if it had on the back, it would be kind of cool. It would also be cool, but not possible. Yeah. Scott makes puppets. Coincidence? I don't know. No, you got to do John Candy. He's like, could it be a coincidence? Ooh. Miss John Candy. He's funny. Not sure what you're talking about. Pins for the module. It just uses the X. Okay, well, food for thought, Jared. You could hide in the V-mount down there I bet you could hide 9 pins in there. An audio module, just like maybe not this one, maybe the next, the Komodo 11, 11th. You could do that. It's a thought. It may be a dumb thought, but you know. Yep, saying instead of doing everything through the EXT port, you get the various breakout. Oh, I got you. I see what you mean, Phil. That makes more sense. I mean, you had me excited, though. Hey, Sutton. Speaking of mutiny, it uses your EXT. You can see it in the pic. I thought I saw it. I still got excited, though. Memory's not what it used to be, because it's 2 seconds behind. Phil is correct. Okay. Well, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. It's a testament to the ability to focus by certain individuals to continue having a regular conversation with Scott ahead of us. I mean, I'm on another level, and also at a lower level. Okay, so I don't understand this. It says there's 29 on YouTube, but 28 on Restream. I don't know how that. Jared says, we did pogo pins on modules before for DMCC2, and it created way too many issues mechanical electronic. Okay. I rarely took my, in fact, I rarely still do, take my, the plates or the expansions off on DSMC2 or 1. Just, number one, never really needed to adapt too often, but I'll protect it. And something happened on DSMC2 monitor, the 7-inch touch up there. And one of the pins is missing. I don't know. I feel like it was there before, but now every other picture I see, I think I see the pin there. So maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm not, but it works. It works fine. But now I baby the hell out of that little connector. I can't lose no more pins. One acting ignorant. Yeah, it's a Jared Links more. I saw that a mile away. Hey, it'd be cool if Red made some sort of module thing. Wouldn't it, though, Ollie? I think that would be really slick. Like, I don't need to act ignorant. I don't need to act. You know, they say comedy is about timing. So I can't. I must be a physical comedy person because my timing is definitely off on my audio. I just pulled the trigger on the SMC3 monitor because cable management is not my thing. I am pretty confident in securing a 7-inch DSMC3 monitor unless an EVF shows its face before. And then I might be repeated. Especially if like the EVF had like control on the side, that'd be kind of cool. But Sub Yahoo will make a YouTube video telling the world the modules are all wireless. I could do that. Yeah, wireless would be funny. Well, I mean, it's still interesting. In my port keys video, how many people in the comments comment, and still in the Facebook groups, they buy the port keys, they plug up the USB, and they're like, or they get the Wi-Fi, and they're like, I'm not getting video. In my video, I say you got to hook up the SDI, and everywhere else it says you got to hook up the SDI, and it's that. I guess it's just that hope that's out there. Need wires. Also, why are things not working on wireless in LA and New York City? And that's why my 7-inch touch doesn't work. There's a cable. Your touch 7. So, yeah, if you bought a small HD touch, so you have a small HD touch 7 or a DSMC 3? Or are you being funny? But there's a cable on all of those. Andrew Red says, please, Jared, when is that EVS going to be ready? My body and my credit card are prepared. Wires rule. 7-inch feels good on Komodo-X. With the side ribs, it's pretty much as wide as Raptor. But yep, certainly a need for 5-inch. And that EVF is going to be awesome when it's ready. I could totally handle a 5-inch if the ability to zoom 1-to-1 was rapid. That would be awesome because I could just pop in, pull critical focus real fast. That'd be awesome. Okay, Ernie, I know you've earned it. But you could have been playing dumb to see if we're getting that wireless monitor that no one has ever said we're getting, but there'll be a YouTube video on it now. That's what she said. Well, which it's all delayed. Everything is delayed. There's just a delay everywhere. It's awesome. What is interesting though, tell me how, we know the audio sucks, so that aside. Is the streaming to you in 1080? And does it look 1080? And then how has the quality been over this time? Has it been better quality? Has it been glitching more or not, other than when I touch things? I'm gonna have to, yeah, okay. How's it been? I'm interested in that. Robert says, I'm digging the 7-inch on Komodo. I can't do any smaller monitors. I hear you, Robert. I can do smaller if they're really, really bright because that changes the f-stop. Actually, it would be a t-stop in the eyes, wouldn't it? Yeah, I hear you. It needs to be high res and bright, and then I can do it. But I do prefer the 7-inch. Yes, like Ollie said, act dumb. Wonder if the 7-inch folds nicely onto the module, as Phil suggested. I used to mount a NATO rail on the backside of the DSMC2, so the 4.7 would fold flat. It was the coolest running. Interesting. I just literally, I just folded it over, and I would stick what's the dividers for Pelicans, the make your own ones that are literally just coroplast with rubber on the outside or foam on the outside. I use 2 of those in between the 7-inch, and it lays flat right on Dragon. Video does glitch install. Okay, well, fine. 1080p 30 with occasional lag, but not too bad. Audio out of sync the whole time. Yeah, exactly. I was not happy with 1080p 30 is the only option, because honestly, if I did 24, wouldn't I have more bits for a higher quality 1080? I mean, there's less frames. But I know Jared mentioned a potential folding 5-inch. I do remember Jared commenting in the past how he truly enjoyed a 5-inch monitor and bad monitor, but the joy of I wonder if that's possible. Could they do it again? I don't know. What do you think, Ollie? You think they could do that? I don't know if they could. This thing is falling apart. Man, kind of afraid now. Truck pack. Yes, that. Yeah, those right between the, this is bad. Jared says, hop on a live stream and see if your video audio is in sync. His would be fine. His would be fine. I can send him a link. I can do that right now. It's all up to him if he wants to join. Let's see. I don't even know how to invite guests. Copy to clipboard. I did. He may not join, but I'll send it to him. I mean, you know for a fact his audio is going to be top quality. Why? What? Oh my God, what was that? That was not smart. His audio will be top quality because his engineers had probably better not mess with him. Well, they probably messed with him once, but not twice. Let's try that again. Paste. Boop. Okay. I've done my part. It's your move. I literally copied and pasted the entire description for the live stream. Which, Windows, smart. iPad, not smart. I don't like how on the iPad and the iPhone you get like 2 or 3 minutes for your copy and paste, and then it's gone. Because I'll have something I want to paste and paste and paste, and then it's gone. It's like, come on. Oh, let's see here. Where are we at? That's so weird. Restream doesn't. Why would I want to pop out this video? That's so dumb. I don't even know how to do this stuff. Oh, I can go into vertical video mode? Why would I? Ew. How do we get, can't jump on. There we go. He tried. I'm on the most boring conference call in the world, but I need to pretend like I'm actually listening. Jared, get your audio out of sync. Oh, audio's messing up. Gotta jump off. My audio's achieved Scott status. Yeah, I Balcom approved audio is not what it used to be. Good evening, I edit. How are you? They won't. I won't even post that comment up. I don't know. It won't be in the chat. I'm sure it won't. Who is this imposter? Who's this imposter? There's some imposter. By the way, I was skipping through the X reveal stream, and Jared Octobox was spinning the whole time. What does this mean? That is interesting. That is it. I wonder what that means. Let's see. Imagine if you were in a public company, Jared, and doing a quarterly earnings. Ooh, boy, that'd be bad. You don't do that. That would take your stock like so fast. Oh, you don't care about the earnings? I see. It'd be like you have the tiniest bit of my attention from Social Network. Such a good movie. That is boring. Or that is boring. I was just trying to get him on so we could take a look around. I know, I hear you. I know. He's getting wise to it though, especially when you out it like that. He'll connect his Wi-Fi and like downgrade his audio's all glitchy here. I guess it's just audio only. This is true. God, do you know what investors would say with. Oh, Jared got him again. Yeah, there goes the stock. Well, no, you literally, yeah, you would be investigated by the SEC. You would be, yeah, you can't do that. You'd be on like Elon's territory there, like saying things on stock calls. They're like, no. Yeah. I mean, honestly, private companies are the best. It was an interesting company that we had that was private, went public, went back private because it sucked. It sucked. Some of us are not built for public company. I hear that. I hear that. Let's see here. Jared is on a call with the DVX. Man, that is so timely there, Bob. It's just reminiscing about DVX user. Oh, here comes the good one. Boop. I was the DVX user web designer. It's awesome. Ooh, shots fired, shots fired. Oh, boy. It was, you know, it'd be great, like a 5-inch DSMC3 monitor that like could fold flat. I would like to see myself. I think it'd be really cool if we had like a 5-inch monitor that had everything built in. Because I saw someone's Komodo-X with, was it Komodo-X? What was it? It had 3 things stacked on the front. It had a handle, it had the 7-inch touch, and it was something else. Why was it on there though? You wouldn't need that. I don't know, but it was like a stack this tall in front on top of the monitor. That felt really weird. It'd be so cool if it was all like, I wonder if that was possible. Oh, I know. Oh, wait. Missed one. Oh, I know. If only that strange cat that showed up could talk. I think we're learning. We're learning. Anytime. We're kind of learning now. I'm digging in. Cat literally looks like my cat, but my cat would not be over there. Yeah. Fox leaks, kitty leaks. Yeah, I had that happen today. Jared's little fox is like all the other cool kids what to do. I was doing a shoot this morning, doing some pickups. And I guess the cat did not like me. And I left my iPad out outside. We were doing some of the pickups. And I came back from the inside, and the cat had peed on my iPad. I was like, it's not cool. Fortunately, it was on the outside cover. I mean, it just smells a little bit now. That cat really had no paws. It can't even something. It's all about the tail. It's all about the tail. Going to need to invest in tarps. Well, Jared, if the cat gets a hold of Scott's audio, the cat may talk eventually. Oh, wait, audio's ahead. Oh, no, wait, audio. Yes. How about that? Did that line up? Yeah. Oh man, I think I'm gonna move it to the Mac Mini. I Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Ollie. We're kind of learning that every time there's some kind of post, something else. But now, Ollie, somebody's going to speculate on a YouTube video out there. I wonder what the speculation would be. I don't know. What could we speculate? What could he tease? I wonder. I literally was getting the reflection of the cat's eye in the AI one as well, because that would have been cool if, like, the whole... Jared, you literally solved the dilemma of all... Well, you didn't do it. Technically, Photoshop did. But you solved the dilemma of every movie up until today. All right. We finally have enhance button. The enhance button actually works. In that movie with Will Smith and Jack Black, where he extrapolates what's in the bag with the little Nintendo, the Game Boy. In the bag, we now have the enhance. Click. Everything's... Maybe it's not just me. Like clicking. Like I click, and then eventually the question comes up. I literally clicked that a long time ago. The Red Tomcat, an 8K action cam that shoots raw. I'm literally just going through my brain right now. What could it possibly be? What could it be now? We've done more extrapolating in the last 3 weeks than the entire 10 years. Well, I mean, he just kind of came out of nowhere, just kind of swooped in and was like, by the way, I've been testing this for a long time. Komodo Mini X. Why wouldn't it be? What if it's Komodo Z? Or maybe we're finally going to get that Komodo XL that everyone's been naming it. Komodo Z. Now, Komodos. Komodo-X sounds like antidiarrheal, but Komodos makes it sound worse. Makes it sound like you sleep and poo. GDU. Yeah, you said that with Matt. Had so much stuff not yet out in it. I had watched it briefly and thought I had remembered what I had seen, and then I went back and watched it again a little closer. It's very cool. Tons of tons of GDU stuff coming for Cine. Jared, is all the GDU stuff in the Red store, like physically there to like put your hands on? Because you guys now have so many handles. The one that I loved was the original Cowboy for DSMC 2. I loved the feel of that in my hand. All these others have different size, the Derringer and all that. Where can I put my hands on like literally every single one so I can see which ones I want to add? Extremely little, yes. Komodo W. Woo, filmmakers, boy, it's going to start a whole lot of... where's Andrew? Going to start a whole war with that Komodo W. That lunchbox handle looks awesome. I saw that. Oh, also, funny thought, Phil. If you have Midjourney do like any kind of AI camera, cinema camera, all the handles are up and over to the side on top. It's not in line. So what are we doing wrong? Maybe something... Yeah. Michael Bay has been requesting a decent 360 cam. Interesting. Extremely little. Same for the monitor mount. Interesting. Most of it is in the store, but everything GDU is assembled in stage 4. So I got to time it right. I just got to time it right. These are fun. It'd be better if that was better, and my audio was better, and Blackmagic didn't do. Maybe, you know what? It's an interesting point. Does anybody have the ATEM SDI? Anybody out there have that one? I'm wondering if it has the same output issue as the HDMI version. So like this right here, this and this, it is not that dark. The levels are all jacked up going into, I think it was both Windows and Mac that was doing it. I wonder if the SDI version, because now I'm at a point now where I really don't need 8 inputs. I don't need that many cameras. And I have more SDI devices than I have HDMI. I'm a big kid now. So I wonder if it... yeah, some great deals on ATEMs at the moment. Only the HDMIs though, right? They're not the... although the SDI was cheap, wasn't it? Let me see. I literally had it before. The ATEM SDI is $345. Oh gosh, a used one for $268. This is kind of a deal. The only thing I don't like about the regular ATEM is I don't get Super Source. I like Super Source for the puppy cam, which I don't know where he is. He's like, doesn't want to come out here and play. He's like, nah, I don't want to play. No point in playing. I hate the iOS 6, iPad OS 6, 16, whatever it is. Ernie says, I thought you were using Ecamm. I am using, right now I'm using Restream.io, which apparently has the exact same problems as StreamYard that I literally just canceled right before I started this live stream. So, good job, Scott. Way to go. And I probably would have been happier with the StreamYard now, since it's the same issue. At least I was good at it. Now, I use the ATEM Mini Extreme over here, is what I use to switch between everything. But I don't use most of it. I wish it was all the buttons on there. I get it. They want to sell a whole lot of Blackmagic cameras. But, I mean... yeah, a lot of it's unneeded. And I definitely don't need star wipe and all those cool transitions. I mean, I used a Video Machine, the company Video Machine way back in the day, which was the $8,000 ISA card that goes in your... wow, just bringing back memories, just bringing me coughing. The ISA card that goes in your 286 or 386 that would control 4 Super VHS Panasonic VTRs. Yes, they're not just VCRs. I've used that. No, I didn't like Ecamm. Ecamm is OBS, right? I played with Ecamm on OBS, and it didn't do anything for me. What I need most out of these is the ability to bring on a guest, and I'll explain that in a moment. And 2, which explains the first one. I need to go to a restreaming process so that one upload signal can be split to many. Because right now, if I use OBS and I want to go to Facebook and YouTube at the same time, then it uses twice the bandwidth. Same thing with Twitter, all that. So I want to be able to go to all of them with the restreaming. But that's the other thing with the guests is with like Restream and StreamYard and all those others, you go in, the guests go to their, and then I just get their feed back rather than they come into me and then I go back up. Because if I didn't have one of those, then to have a guest on, I would need to use Zoom and then route Zoom into a like an ATEM or something like that, which would use a heck of a lot of bandwidth. And I ain't got no bandwidth. I clicked on you, Ollie. I literally clicked on you and said delay. There it is. Have you seen the montage of IMAX cameras on set and how loud they are popped up in my feed? I didn't see that, but I did watch a IMAX camera video once, and I did laugh. I was like, people were complaining about the fans and DSMC1, and that thing making all that noise. Yeah. I get it. Let's see. There we go. So what's everybody doing? How many of y'all bought Komodo-X's? I'm interested in how many people got their head, because I know that I guess they're all troopers were sold, but they weren't all done, I guess, yet. And so there's like batches of them going out everywhere, which is cool. Maybe one cancels and then I can like sneak in on that one. Maybe, I doubt it, but probably not. Have you seen that montage video? Oh wait, what? RKX 325 here. That sounds almost like a stormtrooper. RKX 325 here. I have a pre-order on black. Nice. I don't have a pre-order yet. I got my stormtrooper already. Very cool. Loving it. Yes, indeed. I am waiting. I'll be waiting for a Wednesday too, so I can order from Red and get it faster. Yeah, I mean, I love all the resellers out there, but it still boggles my mind how many people just order from B&H and on something big that's going to be popular and then complain about like how long it takes. I mean, B&H is great. I do love B&H, except for their customer service the other day for a friend of mine, which was horrible. I'll tell that story in a second. You know what? I will tell that story. Nah, I probably won't tell that story. Yeah, I will tell that story. I hope I didn't just mess up the audio by opening that, did I? Yeah, but people order for B&H, and then like literally everybody had the same idea. And so there's like 1,000 pre-orders, and B&H has like 50, It never works out that way. Let's see. You read my mind. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, that's funny. See my Komodo-X badly want another. So here's Matt Weeks. Hi, Matt. Matt, also a channel supporter. Thank you for being such a good channel supporter, Matt. Yeah, Matt, we were talking about batteries because Matt just got his Komodo-X, and he's really excited. He was looking at batteries. And so he goes on to B&H's website, was just looking at the Core Nanos, and there was a listing there for, the title was, so I'm trying to remember what the title, the title was Charger and 4 98s, or 4 147s, I think is what it was. And then the picture showed a Charger and 2. But everything down below said 40s. except for the what you get. It says 2. But it's very confusing, and it very clearly states you're getting 4 batteries for the price of 2. So Matt, being the good human that he is, he calls up B&H to let them know about, hey, you got an error. And the woman laughs at him. And it's like, what? He was trying to save B&H a bunch of cost, because you're going to have a hard time fighting that in some of these states that have, if you print it, you have to abide by it. But that's odd behavior. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Jared is still thinking about making me a yellow one. I wish. I know. I still had, well, I mean, I had my plans, and I destroyed my own plans by not being able to get a white one. I really, really wanted blue Komodo, white Komodo-X, and then a candy apple red for Super 35 V-RAPTOR. It's going to be awesome, but no. 1051, kind of an odd serial. I don't know, that's kind of cool. ST1? I thought it was ST00. Well, maybe it is 1. Maybe I didn't remember the serial number very well. Well, maybe I could look. Who got it be now? I was looking right here. It is a 1. Interesting. I remember ordering my R5 from B&H, and after 3 months of waiting, I got one from a dealer just for asking. Cancel my B&H. I felt bad. I mean, it's weird because, you know, a manufacturer, let's say a manufacturer has 1,000 of one thing, and they are an international distributed product. There's a lot of dealers. So B&H can't get the, you know, if they are the biggest reseller, they can't get that percentage of cameras. That wouldn't be fair. There wouldn't be enough B&H can't do that because there's literally hundreds of other dealers, or, you know, depends on what it is. But well, no, if we get a blue one though, what? Didn't you had the blue one, right? I have to look through my screenshots. Didn't you have the blue? And you yeah, okay. The names are all clicking now. It's all lining up. 697. Hey, Mark. How are you? How's the humidity in Florida? Pre-ordering is like being hungry. Ordering Chinese food and the ETA is undetermined torture. You never answered, Ollie. What's your status on getting yours? I clicked. In all honesty, I'm used to laughing at me. Fair enough, Matt. Fair enough. I also share that. On the core battery, did everyone get the 98 watt-hour battery? Getting the 150s. I'm assuming it's just longer. So it is literally just longer. If you look in here, there is, let me just crack it open. No, there are 8 cells in this one. There are 4 lined up like this. So there are 4 this way, and there are 4 this way, and they're vertical. So the 150 would be exactly 1 extra cell. So half as much of this, again, here, so about that big. The 50s are exactly half, because it's math. A cell is 3.7 volts. 4 of those equals your 14 volts, 14.8. And then all you have to do then, run those in series, and that gets you your 14 volts. And then you can run a second set in parallel to the first set, and that gets you double the amp hours at 14 volts, and then you could add a third. You could add a fourth, but you can't fly with that. You just keep stacking on there. That's that. You and me both, Matt. You and me both. That's what she said. That probably would have been funny if it was all in sync. Never mind, the sizes are different. 98, yeah, they're different. Yep. Oh, I explained it. Okay. I credit your live for getting my Komodo-X the next day. Thank you again, Scott. Oh, yep. You are most welcome. I'm glad you got one. Yes, I didn't. It's all good. I too was shocked how fast they went. I really was. I had a strong suspicion they were going to sell. I had mentioned that before, that I thought they were going to do really well. But that was an eye-opener on so many levels. I have 150s for my Raptor because it really needs them, but the 98s are really good for the size. Unless you just really want more life per battery, 98s are good. So I had those stats, and I can list those stats if you would like. It was in my review of the core batteries, and I explained it in there. But Komodo-X, 98 watt hours, 80 frames per second with a 7-inch monitor on high bright is 1 hour and 45 minutes. If you're shooting 24 frames per second with a 7-inch monitor on top for medium bright, you kind of set in the middle for brightness, 2 hours and 15 minutes, and that's a little bit of buffer in there. And then if you have no monitor on your Komodo-X, the 98s are at 24 frames a second, 3 hours of runtime with that. And then you can then multiply it by 1.5 to find out what a 147 is going to be. Ernie says, so did I. I hit buy because it's Scott's live. Awesome. I actually thoroughly enjoy that. It's I enjoy it most times. I enjoy connecting people. Oh, I enjoy connecting with people, number one, but I enjoy connecting people with people and people with products and products with people and doing all that. I think it's amazingly good fun just doing that, which is why I'm very selective about the kind of stuff that I review. I'm not going to review garbage because I don't want to connect you with garbage because, why? But I do love doing that. And it's usually really, really, really good, except the time when you didn't know there was going to be a stormtrooper and you didn't have time to get that money and it sells out in 2 hours. But that is awesome. I would love to figure out how many were actually sold that day, because it's got to be hilarious, number one. Because if the way I explained that I thought it was if that actually was the way that it was taking place, if you just joined in, my belief is that Red thought it was going to sell well, but not like Komodo, and that they had built enough white stormtroopers to last until the production blacks were ready. And it sold out in 2 hours from Red, and then 24 hours for all dealers. And they were just kind of dumbfounded. I mean, it would be a great story if it were true. That's kind of what I think. And I kind of thought that it would be a little bit slower of a sale, so there would actually be time, but that was kind of funny and awesome at the same time. Ernie says, by the way, my first rip, excellent. And so you love it already. You definitely been loving it for sure. And that is very cool. What's your biggest challenge or question, Ernie, since it's your first Red? I mean, maybe you're really good and you got it all figured out, in which case, yeah, cool. But what's your biggest question right now? Oh, okay. No, I wanted supposedly just missed blue on OG Komodo. Okay. I thought you were someone had just sold a blue, a Komodo blue there on one of the Facebook groups. For some reason, your name stuck with that in my brain. I'll find out who it is because I literally saved it. Because I wanted to know who all had the blues. I've got the blues. I've got the blues. I swear I sold it. Maybe I didn't. Or sold it. I swear I saved it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope. Well, all right then. I edit. Congratulations. Thanks, I edit. I click it on these. There. Golly. Congratulations. Now I've got them all out of order like my speaking. Strange first name, I edit. Last person I met named I edit. I got a set of 498s. Nice. They're good. They're very good. I like the size. They're very good, and you can have a bunch of these in your bag when you travel. LOL, or was it chili? Chili. I haven't had. We didn't have chili all winter. Actually, that's weird. Thank you, Tim Dost. I ended up ordering 4 of the 98s. Yes, the core deal is strong. Very, very good. It's in the Red Komodo users. Well, Red Komodo and Red Komodo / Komodo-X users Facebook group. There we go. Want to find out how many sold? Let's tell Jared Red is a public company. He has to disclose it. Actually, I don't think they have to disclose the quantity sold. I think they just have to list accurate dollars, right? I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get the number. I don't think they're ever going to tell us. We can only extrapolate based on serial numbers, but they could be playing games on us too. I actually blame Scott. After ordering and using the X because of Scott, I'm going to sell my OG, which I also blame him for, and get a second X. Wow, just love the locking mount, responsive hardware, etc. Wow, dude, keep the X. Not the X. Keep the OG, because A, you'll have a solid B cam or C cam, but you'll also have a crash cam. Now you can put your camera in danger. How much cooler will you be with a Komodo that you'll put at risk? Yes. Biggest question, how do I turn it on? I would start with some soft talking, some gentle caresses, make sure they're welcomed, and then just go there to see where the night goes. That's what I would do with Komodo-X. I'm not saying I did. I'm just saying it's what I would do. Never selling my orange. I'm with you on that, Phil. I'm never selling blue. Yeah. I'm not even replacing a battery in it. That thing becomes a webcam if I never shoot with it again. I hear you. I mean, it's cool. Never selling my orange. Just came back from HQ, got a Timmy Tuck. I comment on that guy's. Okay. So I did see your name on that. I probably wouldn't sell a blue if I would have got. Yeah. Okay. So that's where I saw it. Okay. So wait. No, I did. Now I know where that was. Because I was literally, when I saw it, I was on the Netflix job. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. That's not it. No, that's not it. No? All right, whatever. I mean, it plays well, actually, there, Ollie. I just wonder, Ollie, I know we might not be friends anymore. I just wonder the future of Dragon here. I wonder. I wonder. It makes me so sad to say. Any clue when Mutiny is going to release its IO box? I am guessing that it will be soon, because what C looks basically production ready, minus the cases. So probably soon. My guess. We could ask. Sutton might still be out there. Hey Sutton, when you releasing your IO box? We'll see if it works. Never selling my OG Epic Dragon. Whatever happens. Hey buddy, what you doing? Clicky McClickerson. I gotta trim his nails. Hey, we can turn on the puppy cam. There he is. Hey bud, you good boy? All right, let me put you on the camera, or at least you're gonna lay down. He's like, stop it. You look at that old Dyson vacuum in the back. That thing is held together with duct tape. Still sucks. I'm here all night. All my jokes are slightly delayed. What are the biggest advantages of the Raptor Super 35 over Komodo-X in your opinion? Biggest advantages, number one, it's got slightly more dynamic range. It has 8K. It has very, very high frame rates. And then from there, that's pretty much it. That's why you would have that camera. And for me, it's the one thing you don't have. The two things you don't have is global shutter and the awesome audio, the awesomer audio. The Super 35 for me is going to be about two things. One is the 8K resolution for nature, because I love it, and the high frame rates for motion control, product shots, that kind of stuff. Also, 8K 120 for nature, kind of nice. But yeah. Will there be a group discount? And how about the other brands? Will they jump in on creating other IO boxes? Will it be a group discount? For that, I would imagine not. And the reason being, they can't keep the Komodo one in stock. So there would be no reason to discount. You know, even if, there would be no reason to discount that. I mean, it just doesn't make sense business-wise to do that. Will others jump in on creating other IO? I would assume so. I would assume they would, but I don't know how fast they would, because like this time around, there is a module coming from Red that we've been teased and everything else. So the demand will be, surge demand will most likely be met by Red and then subsequently Mutiny. So there probably won't be an initial surge of them, but there probably will be some, I'm saying probably a lot, there will be some versioning happening. So once the Mutiny and the Red one and maybe another one comes out, then there will be others that say, we can do that differently, and then that will come out. I still have my Red one on my shelf. Nice. Tim says, we have been chatting with Mutiny, though. I wasn't going to say that. But Tim did. Mark Bryan says, outstanding. Scott's live stream gets all the leaks. I don't know. Jared's Komodo had a leak, Fox leak. I do want to look at, let's see here. How much is that little thing? Whoa, that's a big thing. The Nano IO port expanders. $329. So, I mean, that's not a bad deal for that. I wish I could put it up. The on mutiny.store, the Nano IO expander from Mutiny. It's $329. Nano Plus. What's the difference? Nano Plus. Nano. But that gives you all your breakout in a tiny little box about like that big. It's pretty cool. Nano Plus. I will order. Yep, there you go. Tell Sutton you heard about it on the live stream. And then tell him, don't tell him about the leak. Don't tell him about the leak. It's tiny and you can mount it anywhere. It's adorable. It is really tiny. It's literally about as small as you can get for all the ports. It's kind of cool. Just keep in mind cable management before ordering. It's true. You do need to consider it. Where's it going to be? Where's it going to live? Yup. It is adorable, though. It's so cute. It's like sporty. Let's see here. Why? Delete and report junk. Yep. Let's see. Well, XD gonna push it to my first. I'm buying. Tyler. Hello, Tyler. How are you? Yo. How goes it? It's interesting. Every time I had Komodo-X on here, the stream count was really high. But I don't have it today. So the stream count is a little bit higher than average. That's good. I like that. I just apparently need to have the X on my desk. X on my desk is the helpful hardware. It's so sad. I haven't ordered another cage setup for my X. So my Komodo OG is naked with just a set of Timmy ribs at the moment. I mean, sometimes naked is good on that. I like it being lightweight. But I am definitely interested in checking out some cowboy handles from GDU. Because isn't the GDU, all the stuff in the GDU in the vending machine in the red store? I think it is. Let's see. Connor says, would you rather have the Revolva ND system or the new red E&D? Having a clear cartridge on the Revolva is nice and it's cheaper. It is cheaper. The difference, though, with the Revolva, which is fine, it's a nice ND. You only get 3. Wait, yeah, what was right? I swear they had something else. Pretty sure it's 3 plus 1, right? Right. Revolva ND. It's a 3 plus 1. Right. Okay. So you get clear and then you get 3. And you have to choose those 3, which means that you have to, you have the option of clear 1, 2, and 3 stops, clear 4, 5, and 6, no, 4, 5, 6, and 7 stops, or clear 2, 4, 7. Yeah, so that, it is cheaper. I mean, it's a third or almost a fourth of the price of the E&D, but with the E&D, it does have 2 to 7 stops, all in third stop increments. So that is kind of nice. Now, the question comes in is, what would you put it on? Putting the E&D on like OG Komodo feels, I mean, it'd be cool, but it feels a little, it's not wrong, but it feels a little out of place because of the price. On X, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's still a little pricey. On V-RAPTOR, it's a no-brainer. So, I mean, it just depends. If you owned like a V-RAPTOR, an X, and an OG, I could absolutely see owning one of the E&Ds so that you just move it between the systems. That way, you're not having a bunch of cash just sitting there, and then you could have like a revolver or some of the others, at least some of the good ones, on your other cameras. That's food for thought. Jared says, for what it's worth, the red E&D has a clear cartridge as well. Right. But it is 2 to 7 and then a clear. Jared, I was just typing that. Nope. Sorry, I was being long-winded. So I think I learned Komodo-X Komodo Link isn't working great for me. It's poor cell reception, like no cell reception. iPhone, by the way. I don't know why that would have to do anything to it, but let me ask you this, Tyler. Have you disabled your data on your cell phone? So just pull down and click the data off. Does that help? That would be interesting. Hola, Jared. Roll out the E&Ds for shipping, please. Well, there you go. I hope there will be a red EF to RF version of the E&D. Could be. Air Tuesday. And he says, nope, sorry, Tuesday's my birthday, so Wednesday. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to make a joke about it earlier. I'll bring you some pepper for your birthday, and some salt for your lovely bride. You probably haven't gone through all the salt. I'll make you a half and half batch of the salt. Need to ship to Europe. My reseller told me end of June. Would like review the E&D. I'm sure the first review we're probably going to see would probably be from a Mr. Holland, who would probably run over there as fast as he can and buy it the moment it's available. And yeah, that would be the thing to do. Loving KX so far, shadows and preamps are clean. Yep, you beat me to the punch there on Tyler on posting about it, which I figured. On my review, it's kind of funny and kind of dumb at the same time. I wanted it to be very complete. I was laughing at the amount of footage that I had and comparisons and all of that. And then I'm laughing, like, there'll be 20 other videos out there by the time I get mine out. But maybe mine will be the most complete. Maybe it won't, because it won't have any skin. Oh, yes, it will. Because it's not shipping out today. So guess who's going to open the box and shoot some skin? That sounds really dirty. Talk to Mikhail about the iPhone tether. If cell reception drops out, hotspot gets disabled or something, and it won't connect until you get back. Oh, okay. Well, but I got you. I see. Hotspot gets disabled or something. Interesting. Oh, this is the first I'm hearing of this. EF we have on the table. It's just a stupidly expensive product to make, so need to gauge the interest of EF. Interesting. I'm just wondering why. Yeah, okay. Got it. I'm just processing that. Listen to everyone else for their interest. I am going to switch away from EF for almost everything. So the PL is going to make sense for me. To be funny. Thanks for the response. I can understand that. My focus is still PL, but there are many Cine mounted lenses out there which I would like to use in combo with the E and D. Very, very true. Oh, Rex, we're not going anywhere. Now I have to turn off the puppy cam. Yeah, autofocus, or yeah, it's good, and autofocus is getting so much. Autofocus is getting really good. Like, really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. It's weird iPhone iOS thing. I was surprised no one else was asking about it. Android does not have the issue, apparently. On all my testing, surprisingly enough, I actually had cell phone signal, which is really odd for me because I don't normally have cell phone signal out here. Agree, Scott. The PL END is brilliant. Yeah, it feels like the right thing, but again, don't take my stock advice and my ability to predict trends. Not exactly high, a little bit, but not exactly high. I mean, it's half the price of the entire OG Komodo. It seems to be titanium, and the tech inside the END isn't cheap. And there's a ton of fallout and yield, so it can't. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, that's one of those things that it'd be fascinating to hear what goes into that and what makes it have such a lower yield. But I get it. That definitely has a massive. It's not like you're Intel or Apple and you can just say, well, it didn't check out to 7 stops, so we'll just sell this one as a 2 to 6. We can sell it cheaper. Hey, you're supposed to pause between the third one. Let's see. Has Red considered a trade? Nope. No more trade-ins. No more trade-in programs for Red. Sell it for similar. Yeah. The last trade-in program, I think, was it the Scarlet W for Dragon X back 2018? Was that was like the last trade-in, wasn't it? No more. Sell it outright on the open market. You'll make a lot more money. Any EF Indie solution that can be shipped in under a year is always welcomed. Well, I mean, I will say this: the pickings are really good for EF glass. So I mean, the prices are really cheap. You could definitely build out a nice collection of EF glass for sure. Let's see here. Ooh. So the glass that goes behind a lens needs to be 100% better than the filter, or than a filter that goes in front of a lens. Every defect is magnified, and if you understand the layers in an ND and how it makes, I got it. Okay. You just caffeine. Interesting. How it's made. It's a miracle. I want to do the how it's made episode of. I'd like to see a GDU Canon focal reducer with a locking EF mount. That'd be sweet. Probably also expensive. Well, Red hasn't done optics since the Red Pro Primes. Red Prime Pros. Red Pro Primes. RPP. You down with RPP? Would y'all ever consider doing that, Jared? Would you consider a focal reducer for Super 35? It'd be really cool if there was like a extremely high quality focal reducer. A lot of them have, well, like you're saying, magnified issues. It would be cool. I would like to know if that's a thing. Timmy says, interesting about yield. Yes, yield. You're supposed to slow down. And Tim says, Jared, any plans to do the new? Oh, I got you. I'm in favor of this notion. Oops. Whoa, they're coming in fast. There we go. Timmy's asking, any plans on the new 28mm Pancake as a GDU? And John, yes, what did John say? Well, what? What am I missing? I just don't know who John is. It's like he's answering some. I don't know. Who's John? John, speak up. Renee, what Phil was saying in his live stream about using behind the lens ND solutions? Quality is inconsistent at best. Yeah, it has to be really good. Plans on RMI without 15mm rods, so rigging will be cleaner. We did learn that RMI is not so simple. It takes coordination to make that happen. Sounds like the END needs to have an END, an extended warranty. Just like the GDU 16mm uses Canon glass, right? Just rehouse the Canon version. Well, I mean, it would be cool. Jerry's like, yes. That was not a reference. No. So we're going to get a Pancake GDU. Yes. I hit the button. There we go. Yars. Hello, Eric. How are you, sir? Hope you're doing well this evening. Thanks for joining. Was hoping to get an early copy of that 28mm Pancake, but it's coming in July. Did you order like I did, Phil, like one hour too late? John, let yourself be known. Just hoping. I'm John. Canon is killing it with their lenses. For what it's worth, GDU was actually the very first officially licensed third-party Canon RF lens. That's cool. Little inside baseball there. Ha ha ha. And then, boom! I hate the RMI. I mean, he says RMI is a wonderful product with an incredible engineering behind it. And let's see. This delay is killing me, as my audio delay for you. All right, next Friday, I will be at Cine Gear, so there won't be a live stream. And then Yeah, the week after we'll have to have a little chat. I don't know what I'm gonna do on the Fridays after City Year because I will be on a feature. So I think my live streams are gonna have to move to like either late at night or like a Monday or Tuesday, I think. Looking forward to the 28th. I hate RMI too. Never liked this. Nah. Make it cableless completely. +1. Phil says, nah, keep the cable concept. But making a locking connector with a Kevlar braided cable. So this right here, just so y'all know, this is like life. It was like, should we make a product? 27 people, 27 different hands. That's how you make a product. It's hard. How long will the Komodo-X pre-orders go before delivery? So he said noonish on Wednesday, maybe 1, will be pre-orders, and then late June for delivery. Also, the external modules, 8 to 10 weeks, announced on Wednesday, I believe. Okay, Ollie. That way people can offset it. Yeah, okay. +1. However, we'll need to upgrade our current monitors. Why not keeping it like DSMC2? That is an interesting question. Since I don't get to use the DSMC3 monitor yet, was there a complete fundamental change, and what was the desire for that fundamental change from the way that the 7-inch, I know but the way that interacts versus the RMI? You mean for ST or for black? Let's see. Well, as long as where you plug it in isn't affecting the build as much as it is currently. Phil, with great power comes great responsibility. Please say cable less. With great power, I should have used that joke, Ollie. When it comes to Komodo audio and the Phantom Power, with great power comes great response ability. I should have used that joke. I don't know, maybe it doesn't play. Dude, I'm working out of TX for 3 weeks in June. You're gonna be up in north, right? I love the cableless approach, though on DSMC2, but I could also detach it and use the adapter cable. I have those, and I've used them like 3 times. That's it. All ST should finish shipping in the next week or so. So depending on how fast the ninjas work, they are ninjas. Limo adapters for life, but I loved cableless DSMC2. Yep. I need a new top handle. Black cameras, we have a bodies in testing, but won't turn those machines full tilt till all the STs ship. Oh. I could test one of those for you, Jared. I could do that for you. Let's see here. CVP have the top handle and batteries in stock, teasing us. Teasing the hell out of us. I want that top handle. Yeah. How awesome is it that the Komodo-X can jam timecode? Pretty awesome. A very, very sexy solution would be more slim popo to cable adapter and remain cableless. Sorry, Phil, I was just injecting a nerdy speak for you. But I think this would be the hardest to implement. You should, I should buy out all the top handles and become an instant dealer. But would you be a premium dealer? And boy, talk about not playing the game right. So you're going to be an instant dealer with retail pricing for your wholesale price. DSMC2 was red. Gotcha. Okay, that. Now I'm starting. I really need to dig into the RMI. Change running system, Jared. All internal units for photographs. I can take pics. Well, actually, I can't. I can take iPhone pics. I'm gonna have to order me that R100 Canon. That sucker can shoot 4K 24. Actually, it's rather interesting. It shoots 4K, 24 frames a second, 8-bit, at 120 megabit. But $499 for a stills camera. Actually, I don't need to. I literally have a stack of 7Ds over there, so I can take photos. And I have all the little. I mean, be a great Balkan photo with the color prism cubes. Hey, Barefoot, how are you? Yeah, I'm clicking. DSMC2 was red. Jared Land, 2023. That's what I just clicked on. Air control Zong, or maybe your name is John. We still never found out who John was. So RMI is something else, or something more, or something. Let's see. That's useless. Yep, that's never going to work for me. I'll wait for the proper response from a Phil or a Jared or. Ooh, sorry. Boop, boop, and boop. Oh, really interesting. Okay, let's see here. Carlos says, for everyone who hasn't shot on the Komodo-X, who is wondering, is it worth the upgrade? F yeah. Hell yeah. It really is. Very, very few circumstances would I say no. But most circumstances, yeah, it's a winner. It's a winner. The motion has been moved and seconded. DSMC 3 is delegation. That is very astute of you. Carlos, convenience and workflow upgrade. It is. There's so many different ways. Yes. And it's darn cute. It's darn cute. I should have Cynthia bring out the X. It's all packaged up. It's supposed to go out. Doesn't get to go out until Tamale. So I actually have a whole nother night with it. It says, it's so true. It's so true. Frame rates, check. Cleaner, way cleaner. It's cleaner. I don't know if it's, wow, those legs are not working. I'm just going to let my dog in so we can have the puppy cam. I don't know if it's way cleaner. That might be, it might be a stretch for me to say. But it is definitely cleaner. Hey, buddy. What you doing? You gonna allow the right back down? Really? There's your butt. Yep. Oh, this will be fun for Komodo OG focus. It's autofocus. Oh, apparently auto panning. Oh yeah, and faster UI. Yes, very Very true. And preamps. The preamps are lovely. I love X. Little Orange 11 super jealous. The keep it, Scott. Take the KX into bed. Just the monitors, of course. Gotcha. My Komodo is feeling. What's your Komodo feeling? 4-inch DSMC 3 monitor incoming. Looking forward to red EVF. It all sounds like it could be happening. It's just a question of when, and probably not at the same time. But I mean, who knows now? Look at that! Look at that cat photo. See if there's an EVF in it. Love playback UI. It's snappy. It is very nice. Am I wrong? Has anybody else tested this? I feel like I don't have the USB interface for Komodo OG, so maybe it was that way for everyone. But when I plugged in X via USB to my iPad and used Red Control, the image was really nice. It clearly can't be raw, but it's like way better than Komodo. But I was using that on Wi-Fi, so it makes sense. I get the DSMC 3 monitor tomorrow. Woohoo! My Komodo new friend. Hello, David. How are you, sir? Your Komodo wants it. Yep. Your new Komodo could have a pre-order for a new friend at between noon and 1 your time Wednesday. Yeah. Guess where you'll be. There's pre-orders for the production ones, and then late June for shipping. So, that's what I'll be ordering mine too, David. So, cableless, totally worth it. Yeah. Weldon, what's up, bro? Any chance we'll have DSMC2 playback controls? That's an interesting one, Bob, because we've seen some improvements. Not a whole lot. Wonder if it's not as easy to do. Legendary Bob in the house. It is Legendary Bob. KX USB is better than Komodo Link. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. It was like very usable. I was really happy. Really, really happy. We got Red Control is absolute fire. It is truly, truly so good. And then when I get my X, then I'll have a reason that I just need to have Red Control Pro. Ooh, that's going to be so much fun. Oh. So when I get the trifecta, the V-RAPTOR Super 35, Komodo-X, and the Komodo, I'll use 3 Kessler heads, city shooter, a couple of second shooter painted tilts, put those on tripods, put them out in the field with big batteries and zooms, and then that all wirelessly comes back, so I can control all those Kesslers with chaos. And then I can control all the reds with Red Control Pro. And I sit in my van and enjoy the afternoon and mornings while I capture all kinds of wildlife footage without a human in sight. Ooh. Yeah, Red Control Pro could be cool. Ali says, David Walden, ladies and gentlemen, 33501. Timmy Deb, what's up, Walden? Well, Weldon was on. Oh, he's on YouTube. Okay. I couldn't live without Red Control Pro. It's good. When you got more than one, it's good. That they're called Funkles, Jared. They're the fun uncles. Weldon's like, lost connection. Monitor's great. The RMI is just a weird uncle. Weird uncle. David's like, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Love the record. David said, what up? Let's see here. Let's see. Good buddy. I just got gas at Costco. Haha, watching on my phone. dude, I had an early call this morning, and I was driving. I knew I had to get gas today, and was driving, and I saw the price of gas. I was like, oh my God, the holiday magical price increase has already had effect. And then I passed Walmart, and Walmart was like 34 cents cheaper. They hadn't gone up yet. And I noticed the truck, the tanker truck was in the lot they're filling up. I was like, oh God, I got to go fill up. I got to fill up now. I pull in, and I didn't have my wallet. I left my wallet in the van when I was filming nature, and I had to have Cynthia meet me, blah, blah, blah. I did manage to get the gas for $2.87. $2.87. That was a heck of a deal. And it did go up home too, so that was a good call on me going back. It's more like Wunkle. Who's John though? I'm just gonna wait for the black one. Keep it sexy. Yeah, exactly. There's no more white ones, David. None. So the black pre-orders open on Fred open Wednesday. I upgraded my van with Verizon Wireless 5G, and it has absolutely changed on-site multicam production for us. Interesting. I bring my old Apple Airport. For whatever reason, it does a fantastic job of... that's weird. That's even delayed. It does a fantastic job of every device wanting to connect to it without issue. So I take it and I put it on the roof of my van when I'm doing the wildlife stuff. It's awesome. I love it. Jed says, just woke up. Damn. HSHS. Wunkle. I can't say that. $98 to fill up the production van today. 14 gallons. Yikes. That's a lot, dude. What did I spend? I didn't spend that much. I only put 11 gallons in, so that would have been $30. It's kind of nice. I was driving the Camry today. But then the brake pedal, I have to check the brakes now because I was just sitting in traffic with my foot on the brake, and then the foot goes whoop, all the way to the floor. And I looked around, I was like, am I moving? I put my hand on my handbrake, thought the Camry was going to take off, and I drove it all the way home, freaking out. It had brakes, but I had to push all the way to the floor, so I suspect I got a brake leak or a master cylinder or, yeah, probably a master cylinder. Yeah, those are easy to replace. That was a weird tangent, wasn't it? What happened to that? Interesting. David says, does Komodo-X need a breakout box for time code and stuff? Yes, it does. Did you get caught up on third-party accessories? It'll need either like the little Nano from Mutiny or the new module from Red, which will be pre-ordered maybe Wednesday, I think, announced, and then pre-ordered. It will take 8 to 10 weeks before that's delivered. That has breakout in it, plus full-size V-mounts. And then Phil just answered it. You can use a breakout box or just run things through the 9-pin XT port. I've used both. Perfect. At Phil makes it easy workflow with what's already out there in the world. I mean, technically, if you have like the Tilta, you could hang it, put a little V-mount on it. Probably wouldn't do that, but technically you could do. Weldon says, let the record show I'm also in my car driving with my knee. Oh, we got that on camera now. Yeah, David, you can buy an EXT timecode cables, for example. Perfect. Modern Film Tools has the micro I/O. $4.55 regular in Costco. Oof, California price. Now, is that should be the Memorial Day price increase? $4.55? That's not bad. Because the price increase here was $3.15, $3.19, something like that. Boop, 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 boop. There's a 9-pin timecode cable for me. There is. $287. So it was very nice. It was really nice. I really fought to get that 287. Just saying, the Porsche president doesn't join in on streams. It's true. It's true. But is Porsche publicly traded, aren't they? Who? The Porsche? Yeah, they're still under Volkswagen, right? It says, Mutiny Stuff rocks. Thanks, Carlos. Thanks, Jared. All right. Autocorrect. Carlos, it's about time to tell us shipping timing. Yeah, right. Carlos is the one that knows this stuff before it actually happens. Carlos, tell us when is it? When are we actually going to see it? Carlos with his sneak into the psyche of Red, the X drop, the X factor, the extraordinary. I guess they'll be late. Let's see. I am need to eat. There we go. Let's see, Carlos. Before 2030. That's a suck bet. Come on, anybody take that? Got anything fun you're doing this summer? I do, David. I am working on a feature. It's going to be amazing. That's all I can say. It's going to be a lot of fun. Are you doing anything fun? Mark Bryan, that was 2 minutes ago, estimated. I just need to know when I can have something ready. What are we eating? My guests haven't even left yet, so I mean, I still got lots of time, so I may. I don't know which one. Barbecue season has officially started. It says, interesting. Let's see. Nothing from David? You're not doing anything fun this summer? What are you doing this summer, David? I'm excited for barbecue season. It's always was my favorite season. The pool is Starlink is betraying you. I mean, it's been doing okay, except for the audio. That's not Starlink though. The barbecue season is definitely one of my favorite seasons. Pool's open, drinks will be flowing. Um, Whoops, looks like one of your streams has cool issues again. Say, it just says one. And this says the stream is healthy. Is it YouTube or which one is it? Celebrators. Yeah, it's not telling me. It says stream health is fine. Let's see here. Ollie says, tip. Don't wait a year to clean your master touch. That's probably fair pro tip there. Pro tip. Does Komodo-X record audio? Well, yes, it does. It captures it off speed and it stores it as an individual file. Yes. Probably YouTube. Maybe. I would have put money on Twitter, judging from the last week. Let's see. James says Jared's ninjas are messing with you. I know. I mean, it is Friday night. Let's see here. What do y'all think? So do y'all like sandwiches where bacon is the only meat on it? It's a trivia question for the moment. That's what. David's like, no way, David. You need to click the little live button, dude. You're you're way behind. David's like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy some Texas barbecue this summer. Okay. By the way, we've discovered a new thing is kind of good. So on my my cooking channel with the smash burgers, there's the sauce. That is really good on tacos. Like, really good. It brings so much to tacos. So it's literally food for thought. Bacon, yes. Okay. She changed it to lots of bacon. I've always felt like bacon is an enhancer. It's an enjoyment enhancer for other meats that are on there. Ollie, see, this is why we're brothers. This right here, this is a kindred spirit moment. Bacon is a condiment. It is designed to enhance any dish. It's a delightful. It's like if you throw bacon, garlic, butter, and some cheese on anything, it's instantly going to be better. Instantly. The only thing better than bacon is bacon wrapped bacon. Very, very deep. Just barbecue and barbecue. Might shoot some stuff. Felt cute. Might delete later. Got it. So Bert keeps asking if we can order your seasoning that Jared Land mentioned. Not yet, but soon. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon, Carlos. But I think convinced to bring a bunch of it to Cine Gear. So if anybody's interested in some of it at Cine Gear, I might have some at Cine Gear. Maybe I could like. Yeah, I think I should have enough. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe I could do that. Bacon wrapped bananas. A peanut butter and banana bacon sandwich. Where's the link? No link yet. No link yet. But soon. I'm actually ticked off that Shopify is so freaking expensive. It really sucks the life out of enjoying the concept of selling the smoked pepper and smoked salt. Shopify is so freaking expensive. Unbelievable. So I need to make Cine Gear work. I mean, it'd be fun. David says, not a huge fan of bacon. I like it as a topic. It's a condiment. Yes, it's a condiment. Now, I guess when she said, David now catching up, man. Yeah, Facebook or YouTube doesn't, when it loses connection, it doesn't go back to live. It just picks up where it left off. Dude, Carlos, come to Cine Gear. You should try and come to Cine Gear. I'm clicking on it. It's not coming up. There we go. It would be good. So she said crispy bacon and sharp cheddar on rye bread, toasted. And I was like, just bacon? And she's like, cheese and pickles with your sauce and lots of bacon. Technically, I'm getting the condiment bacon on not condiment bacon. I was like 4 minutes behind, just living in the past. No cell phones, just living in the moment. 4 minutes ago. Man, David, you're taking my audio delay to the next level. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, Scott, we start June 7th now on the movie. They've moved the schedule up a day. FYI, happened last night. Well, let me write that down. That'll be fun. Movie start. Wow. All right then. That's funny because I pushed my flight back a day so that I could fly out Monday. So I got that going for me. So yeah, I come in. I actually fly in. I land in Austin at 1 a.m. on Tuesday morning. So I'll come here, get everything ready, and head off. It's awesome. LOL, Weldon, or could it just be the audio? And then and Bluetooth audio in my car, right. Working on making Cine Gear work with the schedule. That's good. Production will reach out, but it's been hectic. So I'm sure they haven't everyone yet. I have not heard anything. I have not heard anything. I do need to talk with you though, Weldon, at some point. Not tonight. It can be first of next week. It's fine. Just want to touch base. Carlos says, yes, come to Cine Gear. Oh, yeah, I'm going. I'm going. I fly out here Wednesday and fly out Monday. You need to try some new skis bacon. Never heard of it. As a Dragon X owner, how would you rate the Komodo-X? Oh, Carlos, you are not sneaking my full statement out of me until the review drops, probably Monday or Tuesday. I'll just say Dragon's my favorite of all time camera. And I'll say Komodo-X is really impressive. We'll leave it at that. I'm only going on Friday. Well, that's cool. Timmy going on Friday. Oops. I need to email you the shooting specs, but yes, call me anytime. You got my number. I do, but I try to leave you alone. I got all the proxy specs. I'm good there. Tim, I'll text you if I'm able to go Friday. As long as all my prep work is done, I'm good to go. Next week is my last bits of prep before I leave Saturday to get to Houston. Make sure you bring lots and lots and lots of extra shirts because nothing beats that old Houston heat and humidity. You'll see. Carlos is like, dude, can't wait for your review. I'm trying to put together the most comprehensive. And literally, as I was on the live stream, I was thinking of a bunch of stuff that I didn't mention, that I didn't say, that I meant to want to say, and being rushed, it's bad. What is the average cost of a hotel in LA? Not cheap. It's not cheap. It's like $200 a night for hotel. What I got? Thin rye. I'm gonna eat on here, but I'm gonna mute it when I do because I don't know if this qualifies for a lot of bacon. No. Oops. Let's see about that. I don't know. Does this qualify as a lot of bacon to you guys? I feel like maybe it's got a lot of Scott sauce on it though. I don't see no pickles. Where are the pickles?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go grab them.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna eat it.
Huh?
Go ahead, Scott. Make a smart comment. You're not gonna get any food. That's my life right there. There you go. We go because X. Did you seriously just wake up? Dude, Carlos, trust me. I know. I moved from Houston to Austin. The difference of 120 miles is staggering. It is wild. Mark, I was just looking yesterday, 170 to 230 near the studio. Yeah, Tim, what hotel are we staying at? I forget of it. It was like the bestest, not bestest one. Scoot eating on stream like the early days. I know, but I will mute it because, it's weird. That Carlos. No, that's not a lot of bacon. When I hear a lot of bacon on a sandwich, what I believe that it should be extra crispy. You should have a layer, and then a crosshatch layer, and then another layer. 3 layers of bacon. That's a lot of bacon. Yeah. Airbnb or VRBO would be better in LA if you get a few people to split it. Hotels are overpriced out here. Yeah, but I mean, those Airbnbs are so iffy too. They're tough. Get ready for a delayed crunch, everyone. I don't know if it's going to crunch. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, hey, there's pickles on there. There's not pickles. And it came with an extra paper towel. Wow. How about this? Let's see what we got. It's not bad. Not bad. The pickles make the difference, though. More than I'm allowed in a week. Can I rent your van to stay in? Yeah. Like, I literally considered, well, my master plan was going to be, I was going to drive out to LA in the van and then buy a whole bunch of the 4x4 knife edge frames for diffusion because they cost a fortune to ship. It would cost twice as much the airline flight to go out there to drive. And then I got to worry about where am I going to park my van, where it's not going to get broken into, where it's going to fit, where it's allowed to be parked past 5 o'clock. I mean, that'd be tough. Be really tough. It is. It's 0.8 miles. A sub for the... Where are you going, Rex? Oh, I know where he's going. My meeting. It's the one that wasn't the murder hotel. Yes. It was the one where I had a higher likelihood of survival. It's actually not bad. It's interesting. The pickle almost makes it like a Cuban sandwich or a Reuben sandwich. Not Cuban. It's messy though. I share with the dog. Yeah. I never think to ask, and I never like to ask, and that would have been cool. I've parked on that back street before. Not overnight, but just for a long period, and I was like, this is weird. It looks like it's been cleaned out, though, because there were a lot of RVs there when I was there. How awesome would it be if you did a meetup where you smoked a brisket and we all pitched in to make it I mean, if we could have like a filmmaker hangout, that would be awesome. Just don't know how. Well, I mean, I know how, but I don't know how to make the logistics of that work for everybody. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, red barbecue. To be honest, I'm there. I could bring the smoker, put a whole bunch of brisket in there. Texas brisket. Another 3-point shot. Yeah, I can cook. I can do it. I'm not giving you that one. That'd be kind of cool. You need to have that red or the not red day. The camera centric, the for everyone, not cine gear. Well, that would be fire. We get a little graham ice cream in there. Oh yeah. Graham, can you make ice cream for 400? Can you even smoke brisket now? I feel like it'd be illegal. We could call it a prop. Jared roasted coffee to go with the ice cream. Jared Graham totally would. He's a good dude. Bacon ice cream. But what would you pair that with? Caramel. Yep. You'd end up with a salted caramel. A bacon salted caramel. All right, Graham, if you're listening, fire that one up. I bet you can make that. I bet you that'd be real good. Oh man, brisket and homemade ice cream. Mm-hmm. Ooh, and whiskey? Man, when would we have time to look at cameras? Oh. Also, we would need props. That don't exist here. Maple syrup, I can see that. That might be interesting. What do I need to make for dinner tonight, Scott? Well, Matt, have you tried smash burgers? They're pretty good. And they're pretty easy. Yes, quality hand-rolled props. Graham's Ice Creams has the best flavor colors. I believe that's probably an exceptionally accurate statement there, Bob, that he probably looks at it just like he does with color. You know, on the opposite spectrum of the cherries, we need something hearty. All right, done eating. And Reg is now enjoying. Just a filmmakers meetup. It's not about me. Not all of us. No, I liked it. He's drooled all over the floor. No, right. Now back in action. Been to his house. You're pretty close. He's definitely invited there if I'm ever in the area, which I haven't made that kind of trip in a while. I want to. I'm definitely thinking, though, after the feature, wife's going to have a whole lot of vacation time, and maybe we do a 2-week journey. She'd love that. Color contrast is more than a theory. It's a way of life. It is that. So main course and dessert is lined up. Now we have to decide on drinks. Well, the whiskey was mentioned. I mean, beer is always good with barbecue. Not so good with ice cream. Yeah, so what do we do for drinks? What do we drink? I want Graham to sign my dragon. Wait. Let me know if you come. I will. I will. Definitely thinking about it. Ollie taking this from PG. It was it's a 2-point shot. It's 2 points. Jalapeno margaritas. Maybe. How about tangerine mojitos? You know that'd be awesome. Bob, have a wonderful evening, sir. Hope you get down to the States some point. Would love to say hey in the next decade. Let's see. Kayla ice cream, I don't know. We haven't talked about sides. What kind of sides are we having? What is I mean, you do barbecue, there's a couple of like standards that have to go with it. But you have to choose from those. You have to choose that. Oh, y'all don't have NC-17 over there, do you? The rating system. I've never looked it up. Yeah, NC-17 means that stuff happens repeatedly and graphically. Tangerine mojitos, yeah. Tangerine mojito ice cream. Dude, that actually sounds incredible. That would pair so well as an ice cream. I'm gonna, because it's a little bit of mint, a little bit of tangerine. That's awesome. I'm gonna suggest that to him. See what he can do. Lobster mac and cheese. Smoked mac and cheese, bacon. Ooh, we could do barbecue and then have my friend drive the hot chicken truck over. So there's a variety. That'd be awesome. We have UPG 12 and 18. That's interesting. So that's interesting, though. You get to see 12 before 13. Actually, literally, no one stops anybody here, but you get to see 12 before 13. But you don't get to see the good stuff unless you're 18. But here it's like 17, no problem, and 15, really. A lot of dragons and tangerines. It's a lot of mac and cheese. Smoked salmon, mac and cheese. I don't know about that. I like my smoked salmon, but I like the smoked salmon just by itself. The annual Balkan Book and BBQ. The Boca BBQ. Boca BBQ. That'd be really cool. That would actually be something really worth doing, to figure out how to make that all happen. That'd be fun. I'm lactose intolerant, so maybe something that doesn't require cheese. So pizza's out. Is that what you're saying? The pizza barbecue doesn't have any cheese, so it doesn't have any milk in it. Oh, come on, Carlos. Just take the L for the team. Let's do it. Or an option. We can have options. So the cheesy ice cream is out then. That's yeah, I mean, how can one without? I mean, I'm sure at some point my lactose will burn out and I'll be lactose intolerant, but I'll be like, sorry everyone, I'm gonna enjoy this cheese. And now it's an NC-17 rated. Newski's bacon, smoked slab and sliced bacon. I'm gonna make some bacon. I've got lots in my freezer that I probably should thaw out if I plan on doing anything. Seriously, let's do that barbecue challenge this year. We need an impartial judge, though. Maybe Kessie, judge on cinematography. Kessie is he's a hard judge, so he's going to be brutally honest, too, on cinematography, cook, and creativity. But he's going to be very upset if he doesn't get to taste it. Let's see. It's painful. Ooh. I mean, I know several people with it, and it definitely is. It's something I don't quite understand everything that goes on. I've heard things that it's sad. I get it. I mean, technically, our bodies weren't designed to process milk or lactose after like 6 months. I mean, maybe if you're in a comedy, maybe 84 months, but or if you're in an NC-17 movie, anytime. It is interesting, and I'm sure it's going to happen to me too. To cornbread or not to cornbread. There's never not a cornbread. The question is corn and jalapeno in your cornbread is the question. I actually like that. Ooh. When we do the barbecue, I could get my neighbor to make up a massive batch of her jalapeno peanut brittle. It is insane. It's so good. It makes no sense why it's so good. Phil is jumping out. Have a good weekend, man. Got to run. Have dinner with the Ignite Digi crew. Pet Rex for me. Rex says thank you. He's looking at me like, you have any more bacon? Speaking of food, dinner time. Phil, have a good evening. I clicked on Jared. Did. Thanks for all getting me fired. we, as soon as no one sees the stream, And my Komodo-X window opens back up. See? Now I got something back. Yeah. Tables have turned. See, Phil? Yep, that's true. Let's see. And Phil, if you're up for some hot chicken, I'm going to try to find out where she is. We're going to have some hot chicken. What? I had to give up cheese when I had gallstones. It was brutal. And then I had a gallbladder removed, and I'm a rat now. Have a good evening, Jared. Enjoy the cat. And whatever is with the cat. Jalapenos in cornbread. Yeah, I like my kernels of corn in there too. I like it. It's just more fun. Phil, say hi to those guys for me. I was hoping to see them today, but missed them. Will do. See ya. Jared guilt tripping us. It's all self-inflicted. Jared should eat hot chicken. I think that would be fun. I don't know if he eats hot chicken. I think he needs to find out if he does. Because my girl, she knows how to hot chicken. She knows. Have a great holiday weekend, Phil. That's true. It's a long holiday. We'll jump out of here shortly. Hot chicken for you too. Yeah, Carlos, have you ever had Nashville hot? I want to find out. I'm just going to message her. Kim. Oops, I can't spell. Will be in town. I got to figure out what the date is. I will be there the 31st through the 5th. There we go. Go and find out. I want some hot chicken. I'm all excited now. So does Jared Land secretly have a car? I don't think it's a secret. Pretty sure he has a car. Pretty sure he has a couple. Phil, Carlos, you too. Yep. Is it true? Yes. It is literally true. That is, so my friend Kim is the grandniece of her, great grandniece or grandniece, I think, of her. She is from Prince's Hot Chicken, and it is literally that. And it's funny that she made it super spicy, and he loved it. And so she tried to make it worse, and he loved it again. And then there's more to that story, but that is literally what happened. It is so good. Cat. Makes so much more sense now, Carlos. He's like, does Jared have a car? No, he's just chauffeured around. He's picked up. It's California. You just pick up whatever car is closest. Yeah. No, he does not have a cat. That is a cat that apparently wandered. But Carlos, I don't know if you can see anything, but he said there is something in that photo. So now, what do we do? Enhance. Hello. Okay, well, let's wrap it up. I think I might do a short live stream from Cine Gear, maybe probably just on the phone, just because. And then stay tuned for schedule shift to figure out what to do with the live stream over the next 10 weeks. We gotta figure it out, because I want to stay connected. Really, he knows. He's like, he's getting up. He's like, So everyone have a fantastic weekend, and those in America have a fantastic holiday weekend. And enjoy yourselves. Eat no cheese for those of you who shouldn't, and cheese for those of you who should. All the good things. The Komodo-X review should be Monday. So everyone have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And as I like to say it with delayed audio, don't let your passions center around your life. Let your life center around your passions. Maybe I should do that in my Komodo-X review. Just shift everything by 2 seconds. Make it for everyone. I'm clicking on them. They're not showing up. That's awesome, Carlos. Make it happen. All right. Good night, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful